opportunity that we can't pass on.
How are we, folks? Welcome back to Palmy Arena. Wherever you might be around the Motu tuning into this one, I cannot believe after 6 days we're finally here. It's finals basketball. Westlake girls going for a four-peat, can you believe it, versus Hamilton girls. We've got Shirley boys versus Christ College. The best that Shirley's ever finished here is fourth, so going for their first shot at a title. I tell you what, stay tuned, we're about to be witness to some premier basketball. For Kata MāORI, beaming this to you, and I cannot wait to bring it to you live.
Rangi tāne, tēnā koutou, e mihi atu ana, ki a tini whetū ki te rangi, ki rangi tāne tonu ki te whenua, ara ko tarua pai maunga tū nei, ko mano tū awa e rere ate nei, karato I te whare, tēnei, te whakataitai whakamutunga. Te whainara I Wainganui e nei kapaerua o Westlake rāua ko hamutana mō ngā kōtiro. Nō reira, haere mai, piki mai, tauti mai e te whānau. Tēnā rā kōrua, kei oku hoa kai karangi I tēnei rā. A koe, rāua ko Josh, tēnā kōrua.
Kia ora, I te matua, nō reira, tēnei te mihi kia koutou I tā mai nei, ki te mātakitaki I nei kemu. Looking forward to this one. Westlake girls going for the four-peat, Greg.
Yes, kia ora, gentlemen. Wow, what an absolute treat we have for us in front. What a battle both of these wahine have really gone through just to be here in the final. 6 days, fellas, of just the most ultimate competitiveness. Left it all out there, and no surprising, we see Hamilton and Westlake here at the end of it.
Ai, ka tike e hoa. Ki mata mai tēnei tākaro, tēnei tōna mana I te mane, nā, ko te hatarai kē tēnei rā, no reira I te timatanga, ruatakau mārua ngā kapa. A kai hoake.
Ai tēnei rā, au mai, hoki mai, whakatau mai rā.
No, I'm going to hand Hamilton over to you, JT.
As we see Hamilton girls line up, Tia Kopu, Keisha Miringa Orangi, Mia Christensen, Waitohi Burgess, Taylor Wallace, Bella Kurlinson, Leah Horner, Nin, Leon Nordstrom, Altia Nordstrom, Teresa Bellardi, and Carrington Kershaw Ryan, coached by Lana Kershaw Work. And I caught up with her earlier this afternoon, and here's what she had to say. Kia ora whara, I'm here with Lana, coach of the Hamilton girls. Tough one last night, but the girls managed to pull through. How the body's feeling, how the girls feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. They're excited. I mean, we're happy to be in the final. That's what every kid wants. So excited. There'll be a little bit of nerves, but that's normal.
Yeah, obviously, looking at the past, there was a great 2018 final with St. Peter's, a local rival. Do you look at the past to bring in what the future holds for some of these wahine?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you do need to look at the past to see where you're going and what might come up. But these girls come from a lot of, great backgrounds, not just Girls High, but also Church College. Like I said, that for me is a huge success coming from that. And so I do draw on a lot of those things, but we definitely focus on the girls now and their skills.
Cool, and one last question. Obviously, you're here to stop the four-peat from a formidable Westlake girls. What's your game plan? How are you looking to just stem that flow and stop the four-peat today?
Yeah, I mean, you have to understand they're a very well-coached team. Bronwin knows what she's doing, and these girls, a lot of these girls have been here since they're year 9. So it's about just understanding, some of their systems and their personnel, but also just sticking to our game plan of what we do well and making sure we execute those things.
Awesome. Hey, thanks, Lana, and good luck this afternoon.
No reire te whānau hoki mai ne ki tēnei tākaro, I ki ake rā hau I muri tata nei, I te timatanga mai o tēnei tōna mana, ruatakau mā whāngā kapa, engari kei te kite ake rā tātou I nānei tokorua naka kei te toi. So 24 teams that started at the start of the week, and now we're left with the best two. Any insights from your point of view, Mr. Elliott?
Oh, I've got insights aplenty, but I'm just going to quickly run through the Westlake girls team list here as we've got Charlotte Morstan, Katie Moores, Lucy Dawson, Shiloh Urumsak, Mia John, Sahara Katane, Lauren Williams, Riley Sinao, Amani Rasmussen, Richard McMillan, Emma K. Schroeder, Lily Fotu, Coach Bronwin Davidson, assisted by Nella Fotu and JT. I believe you had a lovely little catch up with the coach, Bronwin.
Yeah, we did. I did, and here she is. I'm here with Bronwin, head coach of the Westlake girls. Obviously, not unfamiliar territory for you, as this has been your fourth final in a row. How are you feeling? How are the girls feeling after just a really tough matchup that you had last night against a really good Tauranga girls team?
Look, big respect to Tauranga. We really see their game, and we see the mahi they put in, and we just put it all out there. You know, I mean, that was yesterday, today's today, but big respect to Tauranga.
Yeah, you had a great contribution from Sahara Katane, came off the bench and then just was a bit of a spark and it lit the fire in the girls. You know, what do you expect from her? I know it's not a one-man team, but her contribution off the bench last night was real big for you, for your ladies, and the spark and the fire that she brought.
Look, you said it right there. Sahara's a fire starter, but she's also a team player, and what our team have been able to embrace her talents, and she's brought into our program and what we do. We love it a bits, and you know what? Sahara will just get on and do Sahara things, and we're here for that.
Yeah. Awesome. As I alluded to earlier, this is your fourth time in the final, fourth year in a row. A lot of coaches talk about we're not defending, we're trying to win another one. What's your mindset, and what have you kind of brought for the team and brought their mindset into coming into this game?
You look like every year we never think of it in that way. You know, those are big picture things. We try and look at it game by game. Obviously we do have goals to try and win a title, but when you break it down, it really is game by game. It would be lovely and awesome, incredible to finish that way, but look, you know, we're playing Hamilton, and they've got to make sure that we don't get that fourth title, and it's going to be a great game no matter what.
Awesome. Hey, good luck, and always lovely to see you, Bronny, and you take care.
Thanks so much, Josh.
And their co-captains, make some noise
Kia
for
ora
number
nora e
7,
te whānau.
Keisha,
I tēnei rā, ka rongo
MāORI.
i a koutou I etahi
Number
kupu.
12,
Kai roto I tō tātou reo rangatira, kaore
And
pē tino
number 4,
kaha te rangona.
Taya Kōpū.
No reira, hei ata whāngai atu ki a koutou.
Number 2,
Anei
Wai
etahi.
Tuhi.
Ka rango ake nei koutou I tēnei
Number 3,
te roanga o tēnei
Bella
tākaro. Ko te
Ramsey.
ārai pātū wata,
Number
hardcore
6, Mia
defence,
Christensen.
ārai whakareki,
Number 8,
trans
Taylor
defence. Me
Number
te kōnei
9,
haurua, half-court
Aaron
press.
Nordstrom.
So these are some of the words that we'll be using throughout the
Number
game, just so
13,
you're familiar with some of these
Nordstrom.
words. And we'll be
Number
sprinkling in
14,
here and there a few
Lynn.
more. So a chance for us as people at home listening in to actually learn a few more kupu. Kia ora.
That's our Hamilton
Yes, and
girls team.
as
Head
you
coach,
know,
Lana
our
Kershaw.
Matua here, as you don't know, obviously,
Assistant
he
coach,
actually has come up with a few of these
and
kupu
manager,
throughout
Palmy.
his years of
One more massive round
his
of
teaching,
applause at
and
Devano.
also I'm
Hamilton
kind of like
Girls
looking at
High
them like,
School.
I need those ones as well.
Yeah, the Ngāti Palangi in me has been just sitting here and just, as I said, I get lost sometimes just sitting back and listening to your dulcet tones, Matua.
Olivia Murray
Now, you did
and
ask
Zion Skylar Pinamonti.
that about some insight. We'll go through the referees first, and then we can cut to a bit of that little info I've got for you.
Kia ora.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are able to
Olivia
please
Murray
stand
out
for
of
the
Tauranga
New
Moana,
Zealand
and
national
Zion
anthem.
Skylar Pino Moti out of Hawke's Bay, I believe, as we will cut and listen to our national anthem.
Kia
Kia mau, kia rite, kia matara e hoa mai.
It was a bit majestic standing in between you two, listening to your, like, you know, your beautiful vocal chords.
Right here in our AA Girls Grand Final. We got 5 minutes on the clock until tip-off.
Tika. Hey, Josh, I wish I could say the same. I think one of you boys need to go to and buy some batteries after this, because your ones are a bit flat.
Yes, as we have the Hamilton girls road to the finals, pool play pretty much weren't tested up until, you know, they had a close game against the Tutua girls, a local rival, but then when they moved into Wellington East, I did watch that game. It was a little bit closer than what the score indicates, but then last night, real tough one against St. Kent, 65-59 to book their place in the final. I believe their first final since 2018 when they lost to St. Peter's Cambridge in a classic.
Yeah, and as you said, players to watch for on either side. In that game, we saw Sahara Kartane get out to a blistering start when she came onto the court, 20 points in 10 minutes. If you're comparing this team to a Waka, I'll tell you what, it's Kartane that is that spark plug.
Yeah, as Bronwin alluded to in their interview, you know, Sahara Kartane was a bit of a spark plug for them in the bench when the game was in the balance. As we now take a look at Westlake's road to the final, and some big scores there, gentlemen, early on in the tournament. As pool play and even their quarterfinal they weren't really tested until last night, and they really showed out with their championship pedigree, the way that, you know, they pulled away in the end against Tauranga girls by 6.
Yeah, and we saw an impressive game earlier by Tauranga girls. What a hard-fought battle that was. And I'll tell you what, as you know, guys, going for a 4-peat here, just an immovable force, Westlake Wahine.
Yeah, looking back at the history, this will be only the third kura to march through and get a 4-peat. Mairiho High School from Ōtautahi back in the 70s. Just had to throw an Ōtautahi reference in there, boys. And obviously Church College of New Zealand with 10 in a row as they dominated the 90s, as we see Coach Lana Kershaw work just going through. And you will obviously seen Hannah's reference to Church College in her interview as well, as she referenced past players and what they bring to, you know, help build Hamilton and the program. As we all know, Church College has been a foundation for a number of years before they closed.
Yeah, and as we sort of shift our focus down to the Hamilton end of things, Teresa Bellardi, she is one to watch, folks. She can get to cooking real quick and plays not only the most intense on the offense, but also on the defensive end as well. She can do it all, folks. Teresa Bellardi, keep an eye on her.
Suka hoki tā, and if I can reference back to one of those words earlier, ārai whakariki, trans defense, this is going to be a huge focus for Westlake as ngā kōtero o hamutana, koeira te tau o rātou tino rautaki whaipiro. So that's something that they're right to do. Ki rea and run, they've got the athletes to do that.
Well, I think it's a huge matchup, boys. Just an interesting one will be the battle of the tall timber, Amani Erasmussen against Carrington Kershaw Ryan. And Carrington is only year 9. It's her first year at high school, and she's playing that centre position. Crazy.
Yeah, so both really young athletes, as obviously you can allude on. Amani Rasmussen, year 11 at Westlake Girls. Imagine being year 11 and all 3 of your years so far you've been to a grand final. Te Kemu Whakamutunga every year, as we see Nala Fotu not wearing his Broncos top, as he is a bit more professional with representing the lake. So, you know, some mouth-watering matchups we have.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hamilton girls are ready to make some noise.
Kua tata tātou i te tipi o tēnei tākoro, kei te kōtike, ngā kōtero o hamutana o Kirikiriroa, kua hikaka, o reira, Kia mau tonu mai ho ma. Ko DJ Maharata Smiler.
Throwing out the beats. I saw him caught up with him earlier, so we had a bit of reference there. And Maharatia is actually from Hastings, so he's made the trip down. Smiler, that's a familiar name in Poitukohu, isn't it?
Tika.
You mentioned Lana Kershaw at work earlier too when you had that interview. She's incredible, 4-time champion, you said at Church College, and played in the States at Long Island Uni and also with the Harbour Breeze, so great coaching staff here.
Yeah, obviously Bronwin with the Lake, you know, her daughter is a prominent figure in Wahine basketball, Bronwin Davidson.
Oh, we are underway, folks. What a battle we've got in front of us.
Straight off the bat, into the hoop, and draws the foul. He tuku anō kei te haere ake.
Yeah, that's EK Schrader there. Just kind of got to her left hand. I think he got a bit of a patu on her upoko, so that's what drawed the hara.
And the way she's played, we've actually abbreviated her to EK because we had to keep saying MK. She's so involved in the game, boys. We had to go to EK.
Well, only the good players get nicknames.
We've got ET up here in the commentary box and EK out there.
As we see young Kopu with the floater to answer for Hamilton girls, as we see a middle on-ball Futu and Moores as Futu with the Kurupipi Toru. And a quick start from the girls from the Lake.
And kei te kite aki rā tātou, he kupenga hao, and that's a full court press. Although not necessarily designed to get a steal, just to slow things down already from these girls who they're going to try and get out and run in defense.
How quick was that there from the Lake? One rebound from Imani Rasmussen straight to EK, and Futu out on the break. The ball touched the floor once on that one, Whānau.
It's express pace, you're so right, JT. Moving the ball with ease, and the pass is always quicker than the player, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. As we see Keisha just probing. Keisha gave it up. Oh, he's number 22, McMillan, didn't really hesitate as the young Kershaw Ryan just thought it was over, and the hustle there from McMillan to get the lay, and that's caught a real early wahike from Coach Lana Kershaw Ryan.
And the replay there. Wow.
E ahua mo I ngā whakaaro o Carrington, I mate wheke, kaori kite I tana hoa, e haere mai ana I muri, ka mau te paoro, me ake, kua whai hua.
How good was the tukurua there, Matua? Great replay. We see our referees up there enjoying this one. What would you be saying? You know, Westlake out to a 10-2 lead early, pushing the pace, looking dangerous in transition, as you alluded to earlier, Matua. What are you saying down there if you're in the Hamilton girls side of things, just to get back into this?
Tuatai me tau mā piro, just to settle down. It's still early, obviously, and a few uncharacteristic turnovers there. Like as we saw in their last play, Carrington just fell asleep there and didn't, you know, she almost gave up on the play, and behind her comes in swooping in for the layup. So just settle, and we might see come now some sort of drawn up play out of this full court press.
JT, we spoke about it earlier as well. Day 6, the bodies are probably hurting. The lungs might be burning already in this one.
Yeah, like it is a long tournament. You think about it, this is game number 8 for these Kortero. You know, if you happen to go through the 2-3 playoff, that's 9 games in 6 days. So it is a long grilling competition, as you know, the bodies are feeling it. And early on, the Lake have kind of caught fire, but you know, you look at their results compared to Hamilton, the results of like they've probably been able to play their bench a lot more through the tournament, so a little bit more fresh in the legs.
3K Schroeder is back. She is here. Oh wow, Kuru Fifi Toru galore here. This one early, folks.
Yeah, now really kind of putting it to the Hamilton to the sword a little bit early on, is Imani Rasmussen with the Ray there.
When it rains, it pours. That just fell into Amani's hands. Probably won't get an easier basket than that today, or you'd hope so if you were on the Hamilton side of things.
Tika tau, Aotea just gambled there. Here we go, fast break, semi-transition. Ooh, ka mau ia rātou anō i te tūrapa.
As we see Katie Moores there with the offensive tūrapa. Katie Moores again, back to 3K Schroeder.
The Moores whānau as well. Oh, great pass there from Karen to just get the ball rolling.
Just so you know, whānau is a relation of James Moore, Jackson.
Yeah, shout out to Jackson, not with us today, as Kershaw Ryan.
Great work there down low from Aotea Nordstrom with the offensive tūrapa in Rei.
Yeah, both of these Nordstrom girls have an exceptionally high work rate. Look at them to really contribute in all facets of the stats sheet. You'll be able to go through that, JT, I'm sure, soon, and they'll definitely be a prominent figure.
Yeah, for sure. The offensive tūrapas are important in games like this. And
4-2, Lily.
As Mark Jackson would say, hand down, man down. That which refers to you've got to get out and get a hand up, and they're a bit slow on that one, resulting in a free for Westlake as we continue on here.
Hey Matua, Neti Ko as well.
Kia ora. Ka pai, only took you a week. Got there.
As we see, out on the break is Westlake and Amani Rasmussen. Read that one like a book. As Lily Futu, no good. Amani just too big and too athletic. Just a little bit a bit off there on her layups. As Kershaw Ryan, MāORI there with the fancy dribble and finish at the topper.
Timely basket there from Keisha just to keep this at a 10-point lead. Can we play some defense here? Whakamaru.
Kia kaha. Just a little bit horokoku at the moment. These young ladies of Hamilton, bit hesitant. So they really need to pick up and try and gain some confidence. But because they're here for a reason, so they need to start believing in themselves.
This transition basketball from Westlake. Boys, they just secure the tūrapa and it's just an outlet pass and there's no one back there. Where's the whakamaru?
Just like the previous game with Grayson Parahi, getting the rebound and then just looking to run and go. Westlake have two of them, Amani and Katie Morris, who are capable at dribbling the ball, and it's just freeing the guards to do whatever they want. As E.K. Schroeder with the hara mete tahi.
Again though, fellas, we had a 3-on-2 fast break there. Like, Hamilton girls need to get back and need to get back with urgency. It just looks like Westlake girls are in another gear right now.
Yeah, and Hamilton with another waheke, and that's big in the contest. Coach Lana has to use both of her first time half waheke here in the first quarter.
Tika tau, and I think you mentioned it earlier, Josh, in terms of the road here to the final, in reference that, the Hamilton girls' road here was a little bit more difficult, and Westlake almost cruising, and I think we're seeing that play out now, where we're seeing ngā tinana o ngā kohine o hamutana kai te ahua ruha, horera me piki te ngāo, kia kaha, kia hoki mai, ki roto i tēnei tākaro.
An interesting stat, JT, we saw in that last game with Tauranga girls, the assist to basket ratio. What's that looking like so far with Westlake here in this one? I feel like they're assisting on a lot of their pakete. Yeah,
just looking at it, 7 assists to go with 11 of their pakete. So, quite a high ratio and no turnovers for Westlake girls so far in the first 4 minutes. In the opposite, 1 assist for Hamilton girls on 5 of their shots and 3 turnovers.
And Westlake doing a fantastic job on the whakamaru side of things too. No fouls committed so far in this one.
Quite a free-flowing game in this first 5.5 minutes. So great work from both real defenses, both teams.
Rejects the screen, goes left, kicks it out. Oh, needed to really hit that.
As we see Namarua, Charlotte, Watson check into the game. And Sahara Katene, the spark plug.
And straight away, as soon as you mentioned her, she's making an attack to the basket. The Hamilton girls' spark plug has been Bella Cransland. She comes on, plays great defense, great kaipare, and also quite apt at the offensive end as well.
I think they call that a microwave when someone comes in and they're hot straight away. There was a man who played for the Detroit Pistons back in the 80s who had that nickname. I can't remember his name.
Vinnie Johnson.
That's right.
Yep.
He's the man. He knows his history.
Vinnie the Microwave Johnson.
That's how my microwave in the accommodation has been overtime, boys. The Chinese down here in Palmerston North is delicious.
As we see another turnover committed by Hamilton girls, and just need to compose themselves a bit more. I know they had a tough game last night, and this one is also tough, so we're going to have to see how this plays out as EK just a little bit tough as Katene for Kuruwhiwhi Toru. You would expect that to go in the way she was on fire last night.
I had to look twice at that one just to see that it didn't go through for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, because yeah, as I said, 20 points in 10 minutes. Wow, what a scorer.
And I think what we're seeing here is actually Westlake giving Hamilton a taste of their own medicine, because they're usually the team that ups the speed and ups the pace and has control of that. But today we see the tired legs, I think, anyway.
Yeah, I think that also the other thing was Hamilton fed off offensive tūrapa big time, but you know, with the likes of Katie Moore, Amani Rasmussen, as you see them swap for each other, that is a tough task in terms of they're athletes, as we see them nice little inbound.
Nice.
I talk about athlete, that's impressive.
Amani Rasmussen, what a whānau that is too. And Poitikohu, as look at that, the elevation that she gets, puts the ball on the floor and the hara committed. You can just throw it up there and she'll go get it.
Yeah, you know, you've heard the motto, can't teach height.
Check up.
Ryan Doubledown beside us here. We got Amani Rasmussen at the free throw line. The kai tukutuku.
So what we're seeing play out here at the moment is, I think, battle of the coaches, because they've scouted each other and they've seen each other play throughout this tournament. And I just think that Westlake are actually playing the game of Hamilton, which they usually play.
Yeah, I think I'm impressed with what Westlake can do. They can play a slow game if they want to slow them down, because they have the bigs to be able to, you know, find gaps. If they want to play fast, they can play fast with the likes of Sahara Katene, EK, and Lily Futu. So it's just, you know, when you want to beat a team such as formidable as Westlake, you have to be on your game from the start.
I just saw a tough turnaround pakete there from the young Carrington Kershaw Ryan. Nice soft touch, little turnaround fadeaway. Pakete is hard to come by for Hamilton though so far early in this one, boys.
Tino Waua, Te Kimi Pero, Mo Hamutana.
Great outlet there from EK, finds McMillan. How do I mind? Not McMillan, Morton.
Te tatangaru ia, me te pana. Kaore te kawawa I kite pē I tērā hāmene, ki oku whakaaro I hāmene tia tērā kōtero ara, a kene pē ka tikitia mai he tukurua, kare kau.
Now that's up and in defense, causing the backcourt, and that will bring Balahari back into this one. Hasn't really got going so far. Teresa Balahari was so impressive the rest of the tournament. Oh, big steal.
There she is, Bella. Yeah, paira atu te mahi o Bella.
Mo te whānau kei te kainga mātiki mai ana, ko te steal tērā kia ne he whānako, he tāhai rane. Tepe whakamuri.
You can go to Payless Plastics and get buckets, or you can get Sahara Katene buckets. Kuruwhiwhi toru.
Nete kau.
Nete kau anō mo te kuruwhiwhi toru o Sahara Kātene, and titiro atu ki tōna whakamau tino pairo atu, and just super aggressive there from Sahara Kātene, which almost causes the turnover.
Ētahi wai te whānau karongo ake, ētahi kupu, ko te ārai, ko te whakamau, me te whakamaru e mahitia nei e oku hoa. Wa kupu katoa rite tonu, rawa, mo tēnei tā o te defense.
Oh, Rasmussen playing the point guard. And again, it's just Westlake just seem to be there. The tūrapa falling into their lap. And gentlemen, are we going to see a no foul first quarter for Westlake?
Wai kātou, engari, te ahua nei ai. If we do, there's going to be a first, I think.
Yeah, right, Mātua Zep. EK.
We see an easy drive to the tapa for EK Schroeder. Just the he tino tere te Kemu or Westlake, they just sped Hamilton up and just playing, like you said, Matua, the style that Hamilton want to play, and it's just been a bit of a problem.
Yeah, and ki oku nei whakaro, he mea āta whai e te kaiako o Westlake kia pēnei te āhua o te tākaro. And it's sort of taken by surprise, ko te kaiako o Hamutani i tēnei wā, kei te kite mai i te tukurua.
See a great replay there of the action. Yeah, the camera's all up and the action there. Might be a hara called on the cameraman. What do you think Coach Kershaw work is saying down there to her troops? Maybe a bit of nerves early first in this one too. Fellas, you know, it is a final, the bright lights are on, the cameras are rolling.
Yeah, ko tēnei te kēmu whakamuntunga tuatahi o ngā wahine, so it might be the first time that some of these girls have been in a final, a big final like this. I know in Waikato they play in big games all the time, but one of this magnitude against a very experienced Westlake girls who have been here, done that before, so yeah.
You made a great point. Sorry, it was Amani Rasmussen. You said this is her third straight
final, I believe. Yeah, would have been a year 9, probably ineffective in terms of what she did the first year, but last year instrumental this year, and yeah, just the way that they've done things, and you know, we look at the pāke, panake, toru te kauma ewa ki te kura o Westlake, ki te kauma ono ngā wahine toa o Hamutana, so 39-36. If I'm Coach Lana Kershaw, I'm kind of not happy with our defense in this first quarter, because it has been leaking a lot of easy baskets.
Tika hoki tau e hoa, no reira ka kite pēr, he whakatika hanga i tēnei te koata tuarua, kei te kite ake nei i te ārai takiwa rua toru. So now we see a 2-free zone. Let's see how this works for them.
Oh, it's a great start, fellas, if you are Hamilton girls going into that zone, as you alluded to, Mātua. Look what it tapped, like what it's got. It's got a turnover, and that's just what the doctor ordered here for Hamilton.
Karoha ke me raupapa ngā whakaro, me.
And our great team in the GJ Gardner shirts here, folks. Our referees doing an outstanding job. A real focal point to crack down on the moving screen, gentlemen.
Yeah, ka kite o era mea I tēnei wiki, so they've, like you said, a bit of a crackdown. I've seen a lot more of it. That, and I think the travel with the spin, as we see Lehona Nin with the steal. Oh, where she misses the easy pakete, and the contents of like the way that they're scoring. Hamilton really need those.
And I would put that down to maybe a bit of pressure there from Carton there too. She sped out of nowhere and just what could have been an easy layup. This is a tough one, and we've got a hara committed there.
Yeah, nice. We drive to the pakete from EK Schroeder, who's put it together a nice game, up to 13 points.
Yeah, there's no point taking EK to a horror movie. I don't think she's afraid of anything. Great take.
Ka roha ke, kaore iu. Engari he pai mo te kapo o hamutana. Me mau I rātou tēnei tūrapa. Me tere tā rātou haere ki te rātu taha. Pēnei I tā rātou I te roanga I tēnei wiki.
JT, I see you scouring the laptop there, pouring through the stats. Is there anything that's jumping off the page that we need to let the people know?
Just having a look in terms of scoring, we know that there is a lot of scoring happening, but turnovers committed by Hamilton girls up to Ono now with 1 assist. In the contrast, 10 assists for Westlake to only 4 turnovers. So that's a big telling stat in this game.
Carrington, Kershaw, Ryan just going to work there. She's got a nice soft touch, obviously playing that centre position, but that was a beautiful finish.
Another offensive header or stepped out of bounds?
I tepe I waho I te rārangi. No reira kua huri te paoro, kua whakawhiti te paoro ki ngā pōtero o hamutana. I tēnei wea kai tā hua horoko kū a little bit. As we see here, another foul. So, as we saw in the first quarter, 0 fouls committed by Westlake, but now already up to, as we see DJ there, who played for Nelson and Hawke's Bay, and also Otago Nuggets for a many few years.
Hutt Valley High School as well?
Yes, we won a chip with Matthew Tahuna, Ollie Hill, and some others there.
Thank you for the Otipoti shout out too, appreciated that.
As we see great defense there by Katie Moores, Whānau Moores.
Decoy.
Are lucky because they are blessed with a lot of height, that Whānau.
Yeah, I wonder what that was like, you know, growing up together with the likes of the Moores, Whānau, a lot of competitive.
Who do you think was more competitive?
Oh, I mean, was James? Surely had to contribute a bit there, but yeah, the girls are been so impressive.
Yeah, I believe.
I hope the girls ganged up on him actually.
Rebecca Moores, one of the older siblings, and there was one other before Bex, and I'm just trying
Rawe, Owariake.
to figure that one out. Jess Moores.
Yeah.
James, Jess, Rebecca, and Katie. All over 6 foot.
Oh. And it'll be Hamilton girls. Let's see what Coach Kershaw Work has drawn up here.
As we see the kick cam.
Yeah, tino a tāhua ngā hu o ngā rangatahi I tēnei whakataitai. Yeah, like you alluded to earlier in the week, Matua, it was black or white back in your day.
Oh, and if you wanted to flash it up, you put some white shoelaces on a black pair of shoes and you were different. You were different. And then, talking ngā pango, you were even more different again. If you wore black socks.
As we see Katie Moores, e tino tere ana koe ki te oma ki te pākete, and she draws the hara, and she'll go to the kuru tautuku for e rua.
Quite an easy look though at the basket. She just sort of put her head down and drove, and a real impressive take.
Yeah, Katie Moores up to 9 rebounds already.
Ne. Whakamiharo ana.
Yeah, she's been very disruptive. 9 rebounds, 3 assists, and has obviously yet to score. These will be her first, if she does make it, her first points.
We might have a Parahi type performance, you reckon?
Yeah.
Grayson Parahi in the Tauranga game. What was her stat line by the end of that?
18 and 21.
Outrageous.
As Katie Moores does get on the scoring stat with her first
defense.
Pakete.
Yeah, Carton are quite renowned for her offensive presence, but you saw a lot down there on defense, and look, they're off. Fotu unselfish to Carton there.
Aye.
And they're kind of just putting Hamilton to the sword here in this second quarter, and we still have 7 minutes to play. Oh, where?
What can't she do? Katane. Ooh.
Te ngaru iti, microwave.
There she is again. Moore's on those boards.
Kei tikiti tēnei kōtiro, e tino aro ana I te taha ārai. And staying in front, we saw throughout this week her get to the hole at ease, but not today for Teresa. Hopefully, ka haere ake nei tēnei kēmu, ka kite ake rā ngā kōhau.
As Westlake get into their set as Lily Futu to the tapa, which is no good. And here is where Hamilton really need to get back in the game. Looking to run as Nordstrom, no good. Baladi, no foul call, but Baladi sticks with it. As Katie Moore's etahi atu paraka. She's having a bit of a paraka party down low.
Gentlemen, though, it's the block, and then it's the securing of the tūrapa, and they're just off the outlet to Katane. Westlake girls just play at a pace that's just unseen, unheard of.
And I earlier had a chat with Miles Pearce. It's very rare that you get your paraka, your block, and get your tūrapa with it. But as we see, Westlake are doing a great job at getting the block and the tūrapa at the same time, as we see a hara committed by number 4, Kopu.
Riley Sina-O. Impressive. I think we got that Moore's replay, do we, boys?
As we see here.
E puta I tōku whare.
How's about a double stat there? Block and the rebound.
Cannot wait as this game progresses, how these stats are going to start to look, and always love hearing these from you, JT, our resident statistician. We've got the Mātua. Te reo has been beautiful all week, 6 days, and I love to hear your little tidbits, JT.
As Riley Sinau will earn a well-deserved noho on her bench as number 2, Charlotte Motson checks into the game.
Ai, ka hatia, e te whakaro tonu, me aha, sort of out of sorts at the moment, not really playing within what they usually would, but hesitant.
How's about that, Whānau? We'll take care of Katie Moore, she can come off, and we'll put Māori Rasmussen on the court.
Yeah, as you said, you can't teach height, and they just seem to be blessed with a plethora of wahine toa on the bench there that can come on and just do the intangibles. And look at that, just Rasmussen skying over the opposition, says, I'll just take that, that's mine, and yeah, Pakete's on way.
Yeah, I like to see Rasmussen just catch that ball and go straight back up. She doesn't need to turn and dribble. If she turn and dribble, that's where you get into trouble. As Lily Futu with the great defense and just out and running.
Turns the favour.
There we go, those active hands from Keisha, and we've got Baladi here, and is that going to be the start? Is that going to be what gets her going? Oh, look at the defense, turning it up, boys.
Tika, engari, mai wahorano, au ware ake, ko mau te tūrapa, ia hamutana.
I just feel that Westlake are getting multiple opportunities, securing the offensive tūrapa. You know how that goes a long way to winning the game. If you can get more opportunities to score. Basic maths, fellas.
Tika.
As we see a great outlet from Lily Futu, a great maka to Ike for the array. Like, even though there's been a little bit more foul calls in this game, it is still very fast.
You almost didn't realise, obviously, that Hamilton Girls is in the bonus. So Westlake will be shooting as well with any whistle.
Tēnei wā kei te mau a Westlake I ngā raina o tēnei kemu, kei te ata haere, ko rātou tonu e mauani te Māori me te mano tēnei tākaro. Ko tira, iau ka kōrero pēra, ka whakahuri hia te pauro. E kuhu mai ana te tai kāo, e wā taupua norere te iwi kia mau tonu mai.
Yeah, as we see Etahi Waheke being called by coach Bronwin Davidson just to settle the troops. The scoring has been a little stall here after, like, you know, a big 39-point quarter from Westlake girls, so their scoring has like eased up a little bit, but I also think that's the play of Hamilton who have kind of sorted out their mahi, sorted out what their game plan is, so hopefully moving forward it'll be a little bit more closer if they can close that gap.
I'm just still in awe that Katie Moores has 12 rebounds and we've got 3 minutes 21 still left in this first half, fellas. What an outing so far for her.
Ai, tika hoki tai, tērā mahi a te whai tūrapa, wērā te mahi rauara wātu I tēnei tākaro. Rebounding is probably the hardest thing to do in the game of basketball, so the fact she's got 12 in the first half really speaks to her ability to work.
JT the stat man, how many of those are offensive tūrapa?
She has a fitu offensive tūrapa to go with 4 points. And for Hamilton, Carrington, Kershaw, Ryan leading the way with 8 and 5 rebounds.
Yeah, Bellardi looking to get herself going now. I think she's realised, hey, it's time. Things haven't been going her way as she missed the Kurututuku there, but looks like she just has it in her. We've seen her play incredibly well over the 6 days so far.
Would you be surprised, gentlemen, if I told you that those were Hamilton girls' first 2 free throws of the game?
Wow.
So it really speaks to the discipline and defense of Westlake.
Yeah, it hasn't been for the lack of trying. They've definitely got to the tapa, but yeah, that Westlake defense you just alluded to, Mātua.
Ah, nice give and take. Give and go, sorry.
As Amani Rasmussen forces her way through Carrington, Kershaw, Ryan. Just one other stat here, Whānau, is Westlake is shooting 52% from the field compared to 32.
It's like a voicemail. There's no answer for Rasmussen. She's all over it. Incredible. We've had fun over this week, haven't we, gentlemen? It's been amazing.
We have. You always give me a big mihi acknowledgement. Mo taku reo e kōrero nei in regards to the reo, but I must give you a mihi as well and reciprocate that because you chucking out those one-liners and it just makes my day.
Oh, Mātua, you got me in the feels. I'll be devastated to get on the waka tomorrow. Back to Tamaki Makaurau. I've thoroughly enjoyed this 6 days and here we go. Is this the start here for Hamilton?
Oh, look at this big centre dribbling the ball like a guard. So they've got many options to break that. Press. Oh, might have got away with the travel there.
Just looking around to say, hey, I was fouled, but young
Bellardi.
Namarua, that is. Oh, Waitohi Burgess there. Brought some energy to this Waikato team as Rasmussen. Just so smooth and just so under control with her tinana there.
A real battle with Carrington, and just look at that. Carrington just having to try to get the ball in, and Amani just up and pressing, causing chaos.
As we see another paraka, but this time Hamilton picking up the scraps.
Saw Bellardi's whānau there on screen. Great crowd reception here for both of these teams. We've got Westlake flags.
Oh, aroha, engari ka mau te tūrapa whai piro.
And Charlotte Mawson there with the offensive tūrapa and finish as Westlake get into their defensive starts, which have been really impressive in terms of cutting things down, their perimeter defense, as we see another paraka by one of the Westlake girls as Ike unable to finish on the break.
I can't believe we've got less than a minute left in this first half, gentlemen. It's blown by.
Tika, not the mea he pai. Ka pai tēnā mahi, me nui atu anō I tērā momo mahi.
Yeah, it's been pretty quick this last few minutes and hectic, no whistle, just kept going, and see a little bit of some wahine out there looking a bit ngenge. As Ike hit the floor.
Fotu, prominent name in basketball, Poitsakohu circles.
Mr. Pearce, Miles, and as I said yesterday, I'm glad he's a mile away from me.
You see him there with the unbiased We the Lake shirt as well.
Yeah, I wonder who he's tutukuing in this game, whānau.
Yeah, we've been up here in the commentary box where we're obviously very neutral supporters, and all of a sudden our fellow commentator Miles Pearce just whips out the We the Lake shirt.
You would say he would have a connection there. Obviously his partner, Cat Will's wife, being a partner manager, a prominent figure in the Manawa too, that wahine toa. As we see, I was going to say another pāraka, but no, he hara.
We were quite lucky, fellas. We had the youngest Rasmussen come and join us here in the commentary booth. And yeah, looks like she will follow in the family footsteps. Was telling me all about how she loves lots of different sports. So yeah, I forget how sometimes when you're a kid, you come up to the likes of a commentary booth and just see all the cameras and see how everything works, how cool it is. I know how cool you guys are, but yeah, it's quite awesome.
You were probably the cooler one because she spoke to you and not us.
Well, I gave her a chocolate bar, so I'm a big person of bribery gets you everywhere.
As we see Kuru Tautaku there from number Iwa, Leon Nordstrom.
Yeah, and you're quite familiar with the Nordstrom family too, I believe, Mātua?
E mohe anau ko wai tērā whānau. I know who they are, but they wouldn't know me.
I don't know.
As we see the spin move down low, unfortunately karekau, koe anō, ko hari ki ngā reihi.
Yes, Nordstrom with the pāraka. And great finish on the buzzer, just making that one. I think it just left her hand as the buzzer was going off. So mihi ana ki a koutou I tai mai ki te mātakitaki in the Kemu with Westlake, Rima tekau mā whitu, Hamilton toru tekau mā waru, and we'll be right back with a quick break. Whānau.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Girls are twice as likely to drop out of sport. That's why 2 Degrees is committed to fighting for fair for women and girls in sport at every level. Get your Support Her merch and keep her in the game.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
E te whānau e te iwi. Toki mai nei ki tēnei tākaro te whainara I Wainganui I ngā kapa o Hamutana mō ngā kōtero me Westlake o Tāmaki Makaurau. Kei au te uri paunam, I've got a question and I'm going to ask my fellow workmates here, how can Hamilton Girls get back into this game?
I just think turnovers has been a big killer, but then also, you know, what they thrived on last night was offensive rebounds, and you know, with Amani Rasmussen and Katie Moore's done a great job in terms of like controlling that side of it, which has leads to a lot of fast break layups and you know, just sorting out their transition D, their Arai Whaka Ariki has been a bit troublesome for Hamilton Girls.
Tell you what, fellas, this half-court shot brought to you by our major sponsor, Foot Locker, heating up. They only have 40 seconds left to someone to make a park hit. The line is almost, you know, the line out the door to get an autograph from Mātua.
Tēnā hoi, tēnā teka e hoa, a hoi anō e tika ni tēnei wā ki te whakamiha. Ai te hungi I tautoko nui mai, no e tuatai ake ki a whakata Māori. Nā rātau te tino tautoko mai, e tai ai tēnei kaupapa terere, ki ngā pauaka whakaato te motu whānau, o ti rao te ao whānui. Kātai kārua, ki a Bailey's Real Estate, ki a Caltex, Foot Locker, Nativa, Apollo Projects, Basketball New Zealand, te kauni he reo no hoki o tēnei tāne o te papairo, tēnā koutou.
JT, our resident stat man. We've got a first half in the books. What do you see? What's jumping off the page?
Yeah, just going off the page, obviously. Katie Moores with 12 rebounds, the 7 offensive two-dopper, but it's the shooting percentage, 48% from Westlake to 37 from Hamilton Girls, and they have relatively had the same amount of shots. It's just one team is able to convert and the other one's just kind of struggling a little bit there, especially from Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Hamilton Girls 0 for 4.
Yeah, Mātua, we've caught a couple of these Hamilton Girls games, and the strengths that they've had is that they've played with a lot of pace. Somehow Westlake just playing with more pace somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Kei te tika hoki tēnā kororo hoa. E tai wā, me waiho te papa mā ki raro. So sometimes you've just got to put the whiteboard down and actually go out there and execute and run. It's not about X's and O's sometimes in games like these. You actually just need to me whawhai, pēnei me te mangopare.
Kātene with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, that's a huge start for her. And if she gets going, look out.
Yeah, and kei te aho tērā kōtiro, as we see the whakatauki for tēnei whakatautau, it's time to shine, and she is kei te aho Sahara Kātene on the biggest stage. Oh, Katie Moore's got open there on that little double elevator screen on the wing is Amani Rasmussen and Katie Moore.
Rasmussen might have seen the stat sheet after and says, "Hey Katie, that's enough to up for you, that's mine." You've had yours.
Yeah, and then she's up to 7 two-dopper for the game. So between the both of them, 19 rebounds on both the offensive, defensive end. As we see another pāraka. It's becoming a bit of a pāraka party down there, whānau.
Aye.
Bit of a block party for the Twin Towers.
And same on this end, they come down and they're unable to box them out. Whakaporearea, koe ra te kupu mo te box out. Whakaporearea, me ka ke tā rātou pērā.
As we see another pāraka from Katie Moores and draws the huddle. Just so you know, Katie Moores does have 3 blocks to go along with 5 assists as well.
Wow, she is putting like quite the stat line together. I don't envy anyone who's making the All-Star 5 pick, making a late run maybe as well. Moores for the defensive player.
Defensive player,
Yeah, no, I don't envy whoever selects that squad.
Yeah, I think we know a few of those people that are on that panel, so we'll see what happens there.
I think I just made eye contact with one, and he gave me the look like, yep, this is a tough decision.
Yeah, because you actually could look at Sahara Katene with her, you know, man-to-man defense in terms of her pressure up the court when she comes off the floor. And Amani Rasmussen, not so much for the blocks or anything, but for her presence.
Tika.
As we see a Kuru Whiwhi Toru. And Katie Morris just everywhere. That looked like it was a little bit tipped there from Keisha.
Still just somehow finds its way into Amani Rasmussen's lap.
And our Kote is just extending a little bit. Ono te kauma, ono ki te toru te kauma waru. So it's getting a bit of a bigger gap as we see Amani Rasmussen to Katene.
Katene. She's been consistent, not only this game, but previous games leading into this one. Just as we mentioned earlier, he ngaru hitsi, bit of a microwave, comes out hot.
A nice find there. Great to see Carrington Kershaw Ryan getting involved. 70-40. Third quarter here, Westlake up over Hamilton and the thriving metropolis of P-Naughty, Palmerston North. Fly Palmy Arena.
I ona rai, ko te ingoa ke o tēnei whare, ko te whare Uenuku, Rainbow Stadium.
Yeah.
Nā Stan Hill mā.
Yeah, ka mohu au, ka haere I haere au ki etahi gemu mo ngā Manawatu Jets.
Ai.
I a rau. So back in the day, Tony Brown.
Tika.
Like I alluded to, Johnny Southey.
Tyrone Brown.
Tyrone Brown. I also remember watching a young Lindsay Tate when I was a youngin too play in this stadium. As E.K. Schroeder forces her way to the Kuru Tautuku, and she's actually put together a very nice game as well. 16 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists for young E.K. Or 3K Schroeder, you say.
Yeah, she is another one that's putting together a fantastic set line as both Moores and Rasmussen leave the game. And I know that's a lot of tall timber going out of the game, but Sina'au, Riley Sina'au is powerhouse.
Yeah, and then obviously Charlotte Matson is she gets her offensive two-dupper, and actually looking at the stats, she has put together a very nice game. 8.7 rebounds off the bench for Westlake. So it's not just their stars stepping up as Keisha Miringa-Orangi finally gets her Kuru Whiwhi Toru to 4.
Ai, me nui ake era, kia hoki rawa mai rātou ki tēnei tākaro, tukau mārima miniti, me te rua tukau mā whahekona kei te toi. Ka taia tonu te rātou o ti rā, tēnei tā o te tā ārai, me au kati, ngā whai piro o Westlake.
Bit of momentum here for Hamilton girls, looking for Kershaw. Ryan could be on here.
Ka pai, maka papa, and that's the kind of pass you want to make inside the key. Those bounce passes are key there.
Maka papa. As you know, Reo, you know, we kind of almost search for kupu sometimes if we don't know. So, maka papa, tēnā pai rā atu e hoa.
Tēnā koe, kare.
Yeah, what a treat for me, as I said, the resident Ngāti Pālangi here of this elite trio, Mātua, and then JT, you are a Māori teacher as well. So, yeah, it's been an incredible 6 days for me as Kershaw Ryan
Finally, a little bit of a ahi in the ahua of Hamilton girls, and like Matua said, whawhai tunu. You just got to keep fighting on in these situations when you are down big.
My favourite kicks as well out of the whole competition from anyone too, Kershaw Ryan. Loving those shoes.
Yes, the year 9, the young Tau Iwa.
No reira, I roto I te reo Māori, do we know what the colour of those shoes are, Greg, in Māori?
Mawhero.
Oh, it's just a test. I knew you knew.
Ooh.
So I wasn't putting you on the spot. Ka pai, hepa, you passed.
My whānau, when I go back to Tamaki Makaurau, I might just drop a few lines here and there just to show, the intelligence, the language I've picked up whilst I've been away.
Kia ora.
You've been a great teacher, Matua.
Yes, and our man Josh, of course. Pai.
Yeah. Ooh, as we see, just a little bit of whawhai from our Hamilton girls now. Nice move there from Ike, a little in and out to the Kuru Peke. But they just need to get the defensive tūrapa whānau as Kātene forces her way into the paint.
On that previous possession, gentlemen, we'll see a replay here. Kātene attacking the tapa. But the play before that, the ball, like as you said, securing the tūrapa, there were 3 white singlets around the ball. It could have been either of theirs. It had no chance of being a Hamilton girls basketball.
Yeah, just the energy they have brought in. And just a side note, that is young Carrington Kershaw Ryan's her 4th hara of this Kemu. So she'll take a seat in terms of, like, she was getting going. She leads Hamilton with 14 points. So that's where a lot of their scoring has come from.
And great pedigree as well. Kershaw Ryan, father Dan Ryan, played Harbour Heat with Dan. Great man.
Cargo Nuggets too.
Yep. And obviously we went through mum's accolades earlier, so great genetics. I'm jealous.
As we see Kātene playing off 2. Te hara me te tahi, the foul and 1. As she just was really strong there, used her body, good control, playing off 2 feet. As we just saw a shot there of one of the injured players, which Coach Bronwin filled me in. Lucy Dawson hasn't played since day 2, rolled her ankle. And she's sitting next to Coach Nella Futu. So, sympathies out to the Dawson whānau. Lucy, I know she works really hard. Nor Whakatū Ia, so originally from Nelson.
Great place in the country to be from. But fellas, 30-point game last night, and Kātene up to 18 already here off the bench.
Well, you mentioned earlier around picking these all-star teams, and just because she comes off the bench, I think she could be in with a shot. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, definitely, as we see young Lucy Dawson and Nella Futu rocking the white t-shirt, not like the white and maroon one he was wearing last night.
Are they playing tonight?
They are tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, Te Kapa Pango is on today.
Te ka ahi te reiria.
Eden Park whānau.
The fortress.
But we're tuned in for these great Kemu as Baladi has been pretty quiet for Hamilton as she was a driving force last night.
Yeah, quiet for her standards, and those standards are extremely high. Unbelievable work rate. And just sometimes some things just aren't going your way. How can they find a way to turn that around though?
As we see the whānau supporting, and great applause from the crowd for EK and young Riley. And Lily, who checked back in the game there?
Yeah, I saw a Sinao poster there.
Awe tērā nekehanga auare ake, ko whai te tūrapa o tira, ko whakahuri he te pauro, ka mau tonu ia hamutana, ka pai tēnā nekehanga auare ake.
Matua Z looking to make that all-star commentary team by the sound of things.
He's already ticked the box for that one, hasn't he?
Great find. Mawston just padding the stats there. I'll get the toot up.
Yeah,
what's she up to now,
she's
JT?
had a pretty great quiet game. 8 points, 9 rebounds. She's on her way to a double-double for her kapa, and Coach Lana just giving some instruction there to Nin about, hey, let's just trying to settle it down a little bit. They did have 4 or 5 opportunities in that last possession, just haven't able to actually capitalize on the chances that they have had.
Yeah, and with Rasmussen and Moores taking a break, likes of Mawston coming in and putting up a stat like that, that's huge.
Yeah, especially when you have Katie Moores and Imani Rasmussen having the seat. So Matua, it's just been a grueling start for Hamilton. It's just carried on.
Ai, mai te timatanga. Tai mai nei ki tēnei wā. So from the outset to now, it's been relentless, and we thought they were starting to weather it early on, but it's just been relentless and carried on right to now. So they really need to do something different and hopefully get a bit of momentum before going into the break.
Yeah, we've weathered the storm here in Palmerston North. It's been raining outside, but tell you what, yeah, we've got a storm being weathered here inside, and that is just what Hamilton need. Altea Nordstrom.
Yeah, ka karangatia te tākuta mō Hamilton girls, just what the doctor ordered.
Kia ora.
Just the ball movement. And the girls knowing where people are, and then obviously just being relentless on the offensive toot-upper. Here's Westlake now up to 25 offensive toot-uppers, which is massive.
I feel like Moores may have Facebook friended the ball prior to this, because she just seems to know where that ball is going to be at all times. Another toot-upper for her, adding to her tally.
So we see some great defense and just a little bit of a friendly fire there from, I think that's McMillan and Lily Futu, as they just smile it off. Yep, bit of friendly fire.
Even with that lead, fellas, we've got bodies on the floor. Just Westlake just want this. You can just tell from plays like that. Exemplary.
Yeah, as we are starting to fill, the crowd is starting to fill, as our managers get a good cheer from the whānau on the sidelines, and
that could be the biggest cheer of the day.
It could be. Yeah. Tautoko ki ngā kai whakahare o tēnei kura, ngā kai whakahare mo te, whakatika ngā haere kei konei, so all the ones that organise for their hidingers to come, their journeys to come here. It is a big feat.
Yeah, you think about it, accommodation, food, getting from A to B, all that stuff, there's a lot of behind the scenes work done here.
And again, te tūrapa whaipuro, me pā te tinana ki te tinana, so they need to put a body on. Easier said than done though, and it's been a bit of a trend here.
She is really making a case for Defensive Player of the Year. Is Defensive Player of the Tournament, Aroha Mai, is Katie Moores, with just her length and athleticism shining through.
Bodies on the floor again.
Just lacking a little bit of creativity there, and under pressure, not being able to adjust.
As we see Katie Moores. Perfect time for anything. As Lily Futu with a defensive toot-upper, whānau, and Katie Moores hasn't been effective on the scoring, which she hasn't needed to, but she has 8 points, 18 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 block shots.
18 rebounds, matching the singlet. What an outburst on the toot-upper side of things from Moores. Wow.
I thought you were a power forward, but you've just proven you've got court vision. So, what were you?
Positionless basketball. Everywhere.
A Swiss knife, I think they call it.
My Wairoa was unmatched. H2O specialist maybe. As we see the crowd here loving this one. 83-51, Westlake girls putting on a clinic, and as we talked about earlier, this would be a four-peat if they go on to do this. Not done since Church College, I believe you said earlier, JT.
Yeah, not since the 90s. So Church College winning 10 in a row in that phase, 90 to 99.
Matua was only probably 30 back then, so...
Yeah, and just to be the third kura to do it, as well as I alluded to, Maireho High School, I think went on a 9-year run. If you don't know where Maireho High School resides in Ōtautahi.
Oh, of course it does.
Yeah, it does. So they won, I believe they're the second most in terms of school combined with 12, with their boys winning 3 in a row.
I would have thought with Christ and Shirley coming up, you know, we would have had enough Ōtautahi there, but, you know, when you're from Ōtapote, there's a lot of, you know, there's not a lot of love, not a lot of aroha.
Ai. E tikata e hoa, I ona rā, ko te wai paunamu, he wāhi pakari ki te tāparo I tēnei te poi tūkohu. Me te kapa o te NBL, the Rams have definitely won a few championships back in the day. So the South Island, you know, no strangers to this game of basketball, and they've won a few chips throughout the different levels.
Here we go, fellas and folks at home, wherever you might be around the Motu enjoying this one, or around the world. We had some viewers tuning in earlier. I'm sure we do right now as well. It is the fourth quarter, the business end here. The women's final AA, Westlake, Hamilton girls.
Tā pai tēnā mahi ārai. Pai tēnā whakatau. Ko atu anō. Ka aroha.
As we see that young lady, Sahara Katine, just moving the ball and getting the steal, and EK Schroeder, her and EK Schroeder have really been the driving force in terms of what their team what they bring to their teams. So paira watu ngā mahi o ngā kōtiro katoa I roto I tēnei kapa.
Now again, our resident statistician just underway here in the fourth. JT, is there anything else apart from the incredible rebounding performance so far from Moors that's really stuck out for you?
I just think overall the 18 assists to 11 turnovers ratio is pretty good, but they have generated 8 steals, 8 blocks. So defensively, it's not just been one aspect. And Hamilton girls just really haven't been able to get going, shooting 33%. So in the low 30s, whereas Westlake have cooled down a little bit, high 40s, but you know, that is a big gap.
Great pakete there from Taylor Wallace, the hoop, the harm. And I was about to say 3 the old-fashioned way, but jump ball. Great fight being shown here from Hamilton Girls High. Some of the shots haven't fallen and some of the 50-50 balls haven't gone their way, but they haven't stopped fighting at any stage throughout this.
Kia mōhio mai koutou I te kāinga, he nui pēr ngā tūru kei te noho more. I nā rā, ko ngā kura kauri tau mai ki tēnei wāhanga o te whakataetai ko hoki ke. Ko hoki ke ki te kāinga, nā te mea tawhiti te hāretanga mai, no reire tawhiti anō hoki te hokitanga atu ki te kāinga. A hoe no ka mihi ki ngā kura katoa I haere mai ki tēnei tākaro ki tēnei tōna mana.
And just to get on my facts, it was 9 in a row for Maireho High School from 1972 to 1980.
Wow. John McGlashan will be next up, surely, for making a run.
Church College actually has won 4 in a row twice. They did a 5-peat after the Maireho run, and then, you know, they had a few other ones, and then that 10-year dominance, which was actually stopped by Christchurch Girls High School in early 2000s.
Of course, it was Ōtautahi, wasn't it?
Yeah. Coach Phil Burns, I believe, was the coach of those kapa. So if you don't know, a legend of Canterbury basketball, Phil Burns, and the legend in the wahine space. He has been very prominent, still coaching at the young age of, I believe, 75.
Oh, ka pai.
Yeah.
Area no kia tō te rā ki aia. No reira kei te mihi ki a koe e koro.
As we see Katene on the break. Just missing the rei there, going a little bit too fast, was a little bit off as Hamilton haven't seen them do this enough throughout this Kemu. It's just been a little bit, you know, stagnant for them in terms of creating opportunities as Katene, the Maui ki te mātou step through.
Yeah, this looks more like the Hamilton girls we've grown to know over this tournament, getting their hands in the passing lane, just being disruptive and then leaking out on the fast break.
I'm happy I got my facts right. 12 for Maireho High School, which is the second leading kura.
Oh, Katene, kuru whiwhi toru.
Oh, no way.
I'm happy you got your stats too right, JT.
Yeah.
I know it's your bread and butter.
I did hear a stat in the men's space. Auckland Grammar since 2010 have been in the top 10 finish at nationals since 2010.
Wow.
Pai tēnā, and I'll just add to that, nothing to do with basketball, but they've had the most All Blacks mini school in New Zealand since the All Blacks were actually a team.
So pedigree for ngā kura katoa I rote i nei whakataitai as we see Mauni Rasmussen battling down low. Great step through finish with the ringa Maui.
Ambidextrous Rasmussen there. So adept at finishing with either hand. The step through, those long legs as well. If Amani Rasmussen gets a step through, I don't know if there's anyone else on that court or in the crowd or anywhere here, and probably P-Naughty that could probably go with her.
Yeah, as like we see the first look at Shiloh Uzmak, who hasn't checked into the game. She kind of quietly got on the game there as we were going along, and by the looks, Kershaw work is starting to get her young ones in to get a flow and feel of what it's like to be in a final.
And maybe they can spark something, who knows, but you've got to try something different, and that's what she's done. Wholesale changes, tokorima, ka whakawhiti mai, tokorima, ka haere ki te pai.
We touched on that one earlier, yeah, Carrington, year 9, and Father Dan did say there was a few other wahine also very young, so again, getting that experience, just being here, see what it takes to get to the final. What it takes to get to the final is one thing. Also, you learn what it takes to win one of these, and it's such like the experience itself, so crucial.
Yeah, 100%. And actually being here is an experience. If you have a young team, if your team is full of taina, and in terms of like understanding this is what you need to do, this is the level. Like as coaches, you talk about there's levels to these things, and yeah, playing in your high school tournament, that's a step up. As a senior A player, going to zones, that's another step up, and then coming to nationals, the level just lifts for these tauira and these young rangatahi. It does build, and there's nothing beats experience.
And what a week away it is for them too. You know, you get to go away, you know, as you get older, once you leave high school and you might look to go into the pros, or you might even not continue to play. I hope we need to get more wahine to continue to play outside of high school. I see there's a bit of a decrease in that. I know Maya Williamson was trying to bring that to light. But I tell you what, just the experience, the fun, the trip itself, a lot of people, when they talk about nationals, they talk about that with such pride. And I think it was you, Mātua, said one of your friends reminds you all the time about the championship ring like 30 years later.
That's right, St. John's. He doesn't let it down.
Well, I have the stat up for that. So what year was that, Matua?
96.
Yeah, St. John's College out of Hamilton.
Yes, but we beat them about a month earlier by 20.
It's okay, it's okay, Matua, let it go.
Calvin Swain, if you're listening, bro, you know who was really the better team, but I'll leave it at that.
Matua, I feel like we wanted to go to therapy or something, but
that ruined the three-peat, did it?
It did.
Yeah. Yep, Te Papa, Ngā Tamatoa, Te Papa Oia. We're on a three-peat there, and so, you know, Coach Joe Frost, the man, the myth, the legend, Tia Tamatoa's father, so...
They didn't beat us. It was Naina, so George and David Hopoi Ma.
Oh, yeah, Naina College.
Yeah, in the quarter. Anyway, let's talk about these young ladies here. Kei te kitea, kei ngā kaute, he aputa nui tonu.
Yeah, and MāORI Rasmussen continuing that pāraka party that Westlake have created down underneath the Pakete.
Just watching that play, she had her hands like straight up, kept them there, and then just swatted the ball, just like flicking her wrist. It was almost like she was shooting a jump shot. Usually it's like a swinging arm or something coming across the block, but she just had them straight up and just knocked that out of bounds. That was a great block.
Yes, no, she is an athlete. Obviously, one wahine, she can actually dunk a volleyball. Yeah. So
if her hands were big enough to hold the basketball, she'd be able to dunk the basketball.
I reckon she could dunk a basketball.
Yeah.
I might have my facts wrong. It's either a volleyball or a tennis ball, but still both are very impressive.
Yep.
Because I did ask her at one of the camps I was at, I said, can you grab the rim, Amani? And she said with confidence, yep. Cool, show me. And she did, and I was like immensely impressed with that one.
That was on, just didn't execute the pass. Little steal there, no, maintains. Mo tonu ana.
Yeah, that was it. Shiloh Urumsak that you mentioned earlier, JT.
Another
very quick hands.
Another paraka from our Westlake wahine.
Good to see Hamilton running in transition here. There's Bella.
Yeah, haven't heard her name called, or haven't had to call her name, because she's been well took care of from the kaipare of Westlake girls.
It's interesting too, fellas. Westlake are in the bonus, and Hamilton girls have only committed the 2 fouls, but the style of play from Westlake, yeah, it might be physical, yeah, they've committed some hara, but I tell you what, they've been unrelenting.
Yeah, I believe this may be Lily Fotu, Te Kapita, or Tēnei Kapa.
Beautiful moment there too between Nella and Lily Fotu, just getting to a base as they takes a rest, it takes a well-deserved break, and she's been fantastic all tournament, Fotu.
She's another one that, you know, has been part of this four-peat, as we see MāORI Rasmussen just, you know, power her way into the paint.
And you mentioned four-peat, that's a huge achievement, especially in today's time, because there's so many better schools around than what there used to be. And I'm not taking anything away from Church College or Maireho, but it's the game has grown over the years. Ko tupu haere, ko pakari haere, he nui atu ngā pukunga kei ngā kōtiro nei. And even, you know, the coaches, right down to the coaches, back in the day there might have been a handful of really good coaches. Now there's good coaches everywhere, and our man JT here is one of those coaches.
As, like you alluded to, tino nui ngā kōtiro haere ki ahi Tereiria, ki Amerika, ki te Porei, ki te Tākaro, Poi Tukohu. E nui ngā kōtiro I rote I te ao no Aotearoa. So there's a lot of girls that are from Aotearoa representing their iwi, representing their whānau in Australia, in America, like the ones that I can think of in Australia. Ashley Shawbridge, Tolfern, Te Rā Reid, and, you know, Sean Puke Robati, who, you know, they apply their trade in the WNBL, and then also there's the amounts of wahine in America.
Did you know that there's 60, both men and women, athletes that we have in Div 1 schools in America? 60, that's 60. Incredible.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, I don't think we had any, maybe. I mean, Ricky Strava, who was the closest one to actually make the NBA. I think he did a stint for Portland Trailblazers Summer League.
Here we go, folks.
As we see Aotea Nordstrom. I know that my auntie Veronica Thompson, She applied her trade in America for high school and college back in the 70s. You know, she's a big advocate of wahine poi tūkohu, being an ex-tour fern herself and coaching at the age group level. So shout out to my whānau. And my auntie Moni, obviously she, you know, has a big part to play in what we did in terms of wahine toa, wahine basketball, wahine poi tūkohu, the initiation of poi tūkohu Māori, and you know, there's just lots of avenues now.
Love to see this though. Hamilton girls still competing. Keisha there, getting a hand on that one, still being disruptive. Yeah, sometimes it's that school pride, that kura pride.
Just unlucky there, Altea Nordstrom, just a little bit too eager, a little bit too physical, as that means that they're two kuru tautuku for Charlotte, who has a chance to get a double-double, whānau. 7 offensive rebounds for Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx her, but she deserves this double-double again. As we said, Rasmussen, Moores, whenever they take a break, she has come in. Oh,
commentator's
jinxed her, yeah. She just deserves it. She's worked so hard.
Yep.
Not a lot of teams can go to their bench and lose the likes of 2 of their starters like they did there.
Yep.
And Mawson just comes in and, you know, just nothing drops off. Next woman up rotation mentality.
Yeah, as we just saw there, whānau, the Westlake boys finishing te tima tua toru, I roto I te whakataitai mō ngā tama toa. And they had an excellent run there in their relatively young team there, as we see them looking flash in their number ones. So Westlake boys, your tima tuarua, tuatoru aroha mai o tēnei whakataitai.
Yeah, Coach Carl Neuer doing a great job with those young men.
Yep.
Really been impressed with how they've gone about their mahi.
Just receiving a text from Michelle Swain over there in Perth with Christian Daly's name, and I think she's referencing another wahine.
Oh, yes.
Who has played in the States.
Yep.
You would know more about that, Josh.
Yeah, Michelle will have to fill me in with that one, but I have heard that name before.
Aidan Daly's sister?
Aidan Daly's sister, yeah. I have to believe that's the tuahine.
Tua Black?
Yep.
Is that the name of the wahine? The couple o ngā wahine, Tua Blacks as well?
We'll have to get a fact check on that one.
I love this. Katane looking to add to her tally.
As we see number tahi o tata, Lauren Williams, who is into the game.
She looks up Biladi, she could find Keisha. Oh, we nearly had a bit of a collision there between Keisha and Wallace.
I just think the big guns, the big names for Hamilton just didn't step up at the right times for them and kind of put themselves in a hole. And like you look at the scoring, Carrington, Kershaw, Ryan leading Hamilton with 14, Teresa Biladi 12, Alcea Nordstrom with 10, and Keisha only with 5. As the contrast, you look at what Westlake girls produce. You know, 15 Amani Rasmussen, 23 E.K. Schroeder, 14 Lily Fotu. Katie Moores, even though she only had 8 points, she was effective, 18 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and you know, Charlotte 9 points, 10 rebounds off the bench, and Sahara Katani with 21 off the bench, looking to add to her total.
Yeah, 3K Schroeder, she's been one of my favourites here at this tournament. Impressive. It's so hard to just single out someone when you talk about them because they've all been outstanding. You know, as you said, contributions all over the court for this team. It's not just one person going out and scoring 50, you know. It's a bunch of these wahine that together, like it's team basketball, and Westlake epitomised that with how they go about their mahi.
Te kahuki tau e hoa, and I think for me it's been a combination of a couple of things. One, I think that ngā koeno hamutana ko pau te hau. I te timatanga mai o tēnei tāko I kite nei roto I ngā mahi. Ahua ngoi kore ana ngā tinana. So for me that has been one of the key differences was the energy levels. As we referred to at the beginning, you know, the road to get here for Hamilton was a little bit harder than what it was for Westlake, and I think their game plan was a bit better from the outset.
Yeah, they also came out with a bit of fire, a bit of ahi in the belly, in the puku, and kind of like they've got them going early as we see a miss, but an offensive two-upper, and for, I believe that's Udo Musk.
Gentlemen, I just want to say as we approach the minute mark, for all of those that you around the Waikato region tuning in and watching your Hamilton girls, they have done themselves extremely proud. They have fought so hard over this 6 days. They've made it through to the final. They've given it their all, and I sincerely hope at the end of this they leave this court with their heads held high, because they've been nothing short of fantastic.
Ai, tautoko ana I o kōrero, kei taku rangatira, ka tika hukara ki nā te mea, kua whakapau wera I konei, kaore e kore, I te kai ngā nohaki, ngā whakawaiwai kura, te mea, no reira, me tūtonu, me tū pōkereru.
Yeah, like you said, you know, that zone, we're pretty happy having two medalists come out of zone 2, both Hamilton and Tauranga girls, and as Hamilton have just been a bit of a factory for Wahine and Waikato and what they've achieved over the years. But like you said, Coach Lana Kershaw has done a great job in terms of the mahi that she's put in with her Wahine, and look at them, they're rewarded with, wouldn't say losing, but winning a silver medal, because I always see getting a medal is a bonus in terms of like you work so hard, and as Matua alluded, you know, normally 24 teams, but 20 teams this year, you're the second best in the year. Rua mano, rua tukau mārima.
Second in the whole country, so only 20 teams here. So they are the 20 best teams of the country, and so throughout the whole country, there's probably, you know, there's hundreds and hundreds, and to be the second, he mea nui tērā, nō reire, mihi atu ana. Kaua ki ngā kākoa ana ke oti rā te whānau, ngā mātua o ngā kōhine o hamutano kirikiri roa. I te mea, I te kore tērā hunga ngā mātua, ko kore hoki e tai ai e nei kōhine, te tai mai ki tēnei tōna mana, nā te tautoko a pūtea, a wairua, te mea. Nō reira, kei te mihi ake ki a koutou, kei te mihi hoki ki ngā mātua o Westlake.
Yeah, nā, tika tō kōrero e hoa, te tautoko ki te kaiwhakahare o te team of Westlake. Bronwin, you know, like you said, no easy feat to win 4 in a row, and to do it with the fashion that they did in terms of, you know, they've controlled the game. Te timatanga ki te mutunga o tēnei kēmu, it has been quite convincing, but like we said, you can't take away the credit and take away the mahi that Hamilton girls have put in over this period of time. And now I think what we're going to try and do, whānau, is to get some player reaction as our man Greg Elliott, e oma tere downstairs, ki raro e te kōti, so he'll just try and find one of the stars of the Westlake girls just to catch up with her after this. But as Baladi finishes off with a kuru whiwhi toru, as we see Westlake girls celebrating championship number 4. Te tima wahine toa, te tima toa o te whakataitai rua mano rua tekau mārima. Westlake girls taking home the title once again. And we're just kind of letting them celebrate. And it's kind of been an all-round effort for the Westlake girls, as E.K. Schroeder led the way with 23 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists. You know, Katie Moores was instrumental with 8 points, 18 rebounds, 5 assists and 5 blocks, as our man Greg is just searching amongst all the commotion, the celebration. As we head down to Greg, who has one of the stars of the Westlake girls team, EK Schroeder. And we'll head down to Greg and we'll be right back as he's got her there.
I'm joined here by EK Schroeder. EK, we named you 3K up there, 25 points. How was it out there for you?
Oh, it was just incredible. I mean, I can't give more thanks to my team and my coaches. Like, this is just an amazing experience. And I mean, 4 years I've been here and it's just an incredible feeling.
You just said then 4 years you've been here. That's a four-peat for Westlake. What does that mean to you and the girls?
Everything. It's just unimaginable. Like, I've got so many emotions right now, and our team, just so much love for them. I can't even speak right now.
Hey, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations, you're amazing.
Thank you.
Anō reira e te whānau I ki te irongo I wheako no reire ka mihi ka tika ki ngā kōhene o Westlake me koutou I mātakitaki mai nei te kāinga tēnā koutou a koake nei ka timata mai te kei me whakamutunga mō ngā tama no reira kia mautonu mai huri noa tō tātou motu tēnā koutou huri kia ora tātou katoa.
What's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a Tall Black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provide.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see. Honoured to be a part of.
Good work. All right, now we're gonna. Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome, and that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island, so we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in MΑORI, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could be Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey. Put some money on it. Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9, he said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, I actually do.
50 cents.
Yep, I actually
Yeah, we can go for 50.
Yep. I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops?
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones were new. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah, did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
E te tī, e te tā, nau mahuki rā ki tēnei taone o te papai o ia. Ki tēnei tākoro whakamutunga, wainara, i waine nui e nei kapa. Ara ko ngā kapa e rua no te waipanu mutunu. Chris, Christ College, e pakangatu ana ki a Shirley Boys i tēnei rā. Kei tōku tā, ko hoa kai karanga, ko Josh, rā o ko Greg Elliott, re tēnā rā kōrua kei oku hoa.
Mihi atu ki a koe te matua mō tēnei nau mai ki a kōrua I tēnei wā, no reira. Yeah, in for a bit of a mouth-watering one there, Greg, as we see Coach Fraser just going over last-minute instructions with his assistant.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? These two teams coming all the way from your beloved Ototahi JT and getting in the waka and making their way through to the thriving metropolis that is Palmerston North, home of the Mātua Zeb. How excited are you for this one, boys?
Yes, very excited, but I heard you mention your Christchurch to Josh, but he's from Palmerston North himself.
Touche, but he knows these teams inside out, JT.
Yeah, as we go through our, I believe, Christ College team list first. Yes, we do. Bruno Thompson, Hawani, Efopo, Tongia, Boston, Pairata, Matthew McConnellan, Archie, Naji, Ihaka, Kate, brother Tawhiri, Kate. Look for them two to have a big impact. Sebastian Thompson, Harry Flatman, Luke Edmondson, Jack Howard, Josh Shanahan, Coach Ben Sheet, assisted by Tom Higgins, and I caught up with Coach Ben earlier on in the day. So I'm here with Coach Ben Sheet, coach of the Christ College boys. Not an unfamiliar foe for you, for having played them earlier in the year. What are you looking for in this matchup tonight?
Yeah, I think we've played Shirley 3 times so far. The first time we managed to get them, and the next 2 they managed to take it to us. So, yeah, we're definitely coming in as underdogs tonight, and it's a good spot to be in. We've really improved since the last time we played them. We lost in overtime at South Island. So, yeah, I think they've got some really good players they're going to have to shut down. It's going to be really challenging. Toby, Kobe, Millen, all their guys, Logan as well, like they've got multiple threats, so it's going to be really challenging, but yeah, we're really excited about the challenge today.
Cool, you talked about the overtime loss in regionals earlier in the year. Yourself and Taff went there, obviously, in Asia Cup. Is there similarities and differences with you coming back and Taff coming back? What are you looking for in terms of like the change, the difference in that last matchup where you lost in overtime?
Yeah, I think, to be honest, I actually haven't watched the game. I've been too busy to actually watch the game. But I think Tawhiri brings a lot of defence and a lot of energy. Yeah, a lot of energy to us. And so, yeah, just really excited. The boys have really improved in that month, so have Shirley. So, yeah, just really exciting to see where both teams have got to, and all Christchurch finals. So, it's, yeah, the boys are absolutely pumped about it and really excited about this.
Yeah, obviously you weren't here last year. Coach Quinn took over when you left, and now you're back looking for your second title and across a third in the last 4 years. Must be proud of the boys and the way that developed, and obviously it's good for Canterbury, myself being from Canterbury as well.
Yeah, like I've been around for a long time here, and I've been to a lot of tournaments where we couldn't even get a Christchurch team in the top 8. So yeah, it's really special in terms of that, and really special to be back and part of the program. A lot of hard effort went in to get us to this stage, and to have a chance at 3 titles and to go into another tier of schools is really exciting, and we'll put it all out there tonight. And yeah, just really excited about the game. It can go either way, and yeah, just really excited about it.
Yeah. Cool, hey, thanks, appreciate it, and good luck, Ben. Mihi ati kia koe, kia Ben, mō tōna kōrero, his little bit of an interview. So obviously he's done a great job at coming back to Christ College this year, as we see Shirley. So Greg, take us away with our Shirley list.
Yeah, so for Shirley we have Jed Taylor, Mila Newton, Kobe Costley, Kane Arona, Liam Marshall, Mateo Ifomo Tomia, Jack Coburn, Jose Tito Haitana, Jacob Woodrow, Jack Lewan, Toby Hunt, Riker Miles, coached by Fraser Costley, assisted by Sam Senior. And JT, again, I think you had a lovely kōrero with the head coach.
I'm here with Coach Fraser Costley of Shirley Boys, looking for their maiden national title. How are you feeling? How are the boys feeling? And just speak about what your year has been this year as well for the boys.
You know, the boys are pretty happy right now to be in this moment. A bit banged up, as most teams are, with it being a long tournament. It's been a long season for us. We've had a lot of challenges, but we've had a lot of tough games that have probably prepared us for this moment.
Yeah, playing a familiar foe always helps. You know, Christ College, they've been probably the front runners in Canterbury for a long time, so having their number over the last few games, you have a bit of confidence walking into this one, as you should.
Yeah, at the same time, it all counts for nothing. We're aware of that. They're a quality side. A lot of these guys play together on the weekend with club basketball and in the same rep teams, so yeah, a lot of familiarity, but at the same time, you know, this is a national championship game, so it's out there for anyone to take it, you know.
Yeah, and as yourself personally, you've had a pretty successful year, winning under 18s, pretty much wiping every title there could be in Canterbury as well. For yourself, such a great year, but like, what's the credit for your personal growth in terms of what you've done this year and in the past?
Well, I mean, it comes down to the people that have been around me. Started 5 years ago with a group of 6 or 7 boys that I thought could get us to this moment. I never thought we'd be playing against 3 of them, but that's how it's played out. I'm just stoked that they all get this moment. They get to play against each other. It's more about them. You know, I've had some great teams and some great support from the school, from the organisation. I'm just happy to be here with the crew. So yeah, it's good.
Awesome. Hey, good luck, Fraser, and awesome that it's an all Christchurch final.
Tēnā no rā koutou ke tikitia ki ngā kaiako me ngā kaiwa wau o tēnei tākaro Elijah Mareko, Rāua ko Elijah Vailiki. Kaore kore, koera te tukurua I tīpako nā runga I te kaunga o ngā mahi I tēnei wiki. Nōi ka mihi kia Rāua.
Yeah, and they've done a great job in terms of the mahi that the Kaiwa Wau have put in this week. Like obviously massive week with the amount of teams, the amount of games, and it all comes down to this.
Just as you speak on that, JT, just like these young tana here, they have gone about their business going through, you know, the various rounds of progression. So have our referees, and then they get judged on their performance, and it's that they also, you know, find themselves in their final too. So it's quite a big thing in the referee circles to be here today. So, whew, what a treat we have in front of us, gentlemen. The Battle of Ototahi.
Yeah, for sure. Like just going through the history with Lacey, and as we see our Kaiwa Wau, the entire crew, they have been here throughout the week, and this was earlier on in the day where they took a big group photo. Just elaborate on the significance. This is the first ever time that 2 Christchurch teams have battled out for a national title, and only the second time 2 South Island teams have battled out in a final in the boys' side, with Aranui High School beating Kings High School back in '98.
I was a part of that Nationals when I played at Nelson. We lost to Kings, to old Kang Hokianga and Mitch down there.
Yeah, no.
Close one. But yes, back in the 90s, you would always see a South Island school in the final.
Yeah, hasn't been very prominent. Actually, another stat fact that I came up with, this Christ College team in the last 4 years have lost one game at secondary school nationals. Back in 2023, they lost a quarter-final to Rotorua Boys where they finished 5th, trying to defend that title in 22. So to make it back, their run's just been as impressive as Westlake. They haven't got the 4-peat, but they are going for 3 titles in the last 4 years.
Now I know, gentlemen, you want the Greg Elliott mouth-watering matchup, and I have selected No Way Jose Tito Haitana versus Hawane Ifopotongia. I think that there is going to go a long way, that battle, gentlemen, to whoever wins this matchup. 2 athletes. Wow.
A kua nei tātou karunga ake nei I te waiata o te motu. And if I can just remind my 2 colleagues here, when we do this anthem, can you please turn off your mics, because you've got a few batteries that need replacing because they're flat.
Just looking at player intros, we'll go first, so we can probably get another couple minutes to talk about some like whānau relations in terms of the team, as Hawane Ifopotongia, who you mentioned earlier. Actually, his little brother is currently on the Shirley Boys roster. Mateo Ifopotongia and father Dimitri Tongia was a national champ in '98 for Aranui.
Was that? I don't want to go to the same school as my brother. I want to create my own path. Or, you know, sometimes you see a lot of the time, you know, brothers going to the same school. You're like, oh, my older brother was alumni. I'm just going to go to that school. I wonder what it was that made him want to choose to go to Shirley.
Yeah, I'm unsure there. I know that Shirley have actually had pretty successful year, not just their seniors, but also their younger group who went undefeated in the local Grocott Cup in the Year 9 and 10 tournament, as well as winning the Zone 4 junior competition. So maybe a bit of like, maybe the juniors are better here at Shirley than they are at Christ. So their junior program led by James Littleman was amazing this year, and obviously his wife too, his partner Pina, so it's been awesome.
Now I know we're almost about to take a break for the anthems, boys, but a great time to shout out for Kata Māori, being able to broadcast this throughout the motu, wherever you might be enjoying this one. Friends, whānau, wherever you might be tuning into this one, JT.
For sure, as we see the Cross College boys getting ready to go, looking for title number 3 in the last 4 seasons. Is this group?
Captain number 11, Ihaka Kent.
I tell you what, when we look around this stadium, she is filling up really quickly. Fly Palmy Arena, what a beautiful arena it has been. It has hosted a plethora of games, a multitudes of courts, and it all culminates in this. This is what these boys have been working for, and arguably this is why they're here, the 2 best teams in the competition.
Te kahuki tau, and you don't see this side of the court because the camera has a view of the other side, but underneath us we've got a number of Christ College supporters dressed up. We've even got a nun down there dressed up. We've got a few mops on the old head. And good to see the tautoko mai ana ngā whānau katoa ko haere mai tawhiti.
Might be outstanding here, boys. I'm looking forward to hearing you boys spell out our anthem.
Elijah Mariko and Elijah Waialiki, Tēnā kōrua. And now, if you are able, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the New Zealand National Anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, almighty Paki Paki, big round of applause. We've got about 5 minutes until tip-off.
Hoki mai rā i te whānau, ki te aki rā koutou i te whānau o Christ College, kei kone e tautoko mai ana i ngā tamu o Christ College. Do you have any predictions or any sort of intel or what you think's going to unveil here today?
All right, I'll go first because I know where JT's going with his. I'm going because Shirley's done so well, and I've got a bit of an edge over Christ. I'm going to go Christ to flip the script. There you go. There you have it from me.
As we see Christ College's road to the finals, tough one against Nelson College. Beat the Zone 1 champion Dilworth College, Tauranga Aquinas. As you look, they haven't had a really easy road. All their games have been pretty tough and pretty grilling in terms of pool play, quarter-final, semi-final last night against Auckland Grammar. So impressive looking wins there.
And they beat a pretty good Auckland Grammar team.
Yes.
Sorry. That's right, isn't it?
Yeah, Auckland Grammar, yeah.
Sorry, excuse me.
And it's surely, you know, their road hasn't been easy either. Kind of started off against a tough Mini and St. Peter's College, coming away with single-figure wins there, and then emphatic win against Francis Douglas and Rangiora in fielding, and then their quarter-final against a real tough Nelson College. I think we saw that game go down to the wire. As one of, I think Ryan and Jackson were on the call that one, and then last night, just a 2-point win against Westlake Boys. So both teams pretty battle-hearted, both teams undefeated. So, and like obviously because I have a bit of inside info, teams, this is their 4th time they're playing. The first time, just a side note, Christ College taking the win. No Jose, no Hawani that game there, so both teams underhand, and then the college final, Toby Hunt for Shirley, scoring 40 in that final, carrying his Shirley boys to the championship in the Canterbury way, and then an overtime game at regionals in a quarter-final for both these teams, with obviously Shirley sneaking away with a 2-point win, and that one without Ben Sheet or Tarpity for Christ College. So really the first time that both these teams are playing at full strength against each other.
Yeah, I got to comment one of the Shirley games early on in this one, and I nicknamed him No Way Jose, because anything at the rim, you better come prepared, because he will swat that one. He is athletic. Cannot wait to see what he's got in store for us.
Yeah. As we see both teams start to make their way to the benches, last-minute warm-ups, as we see Fraser Coshley. Just a big shout-out to Fraser Coshley too. What a big year. Obviously, he was the head coach of the under-18 Canterbury boys team that won nationals, won the local prep competition with, actually, funny enough, 3 of the boys from Christ College playing in that team, with 3 of those boys from Shirley. So they do play club basketball together for Atami basketball.
So, can our commentator, camera, can you get the Westlake girls at the end there?
Still celebrating.
Loving it. So, coming off their championship win. Apologies, JT.
No worries. As we see some last-minute instruction from Coach Ben Sheet, who, you know, started it all back in 2017, I believe, with Mark Dickel, with building this Christ College program. Finally got over the hump in 22 when they won the championship, and then Coach Quinn Clinton took over in 23, lost in the quarterfinals, like I said, but won last year. So they're looking to repeat this one.
JT, as you said, you've got a little bit more insight, being the king of Ototahi. Who are the 2 players you would look at for both of these sides that, you know, are not the aforementioned ones by myself?
I think, you know, you're going to expect what you have from your stars, like your Hawani, Ihaka and Taff. Really look for Christ for Boston Paidata to step up, shoot the ball well. Bruno Thompson did a great job playing big last night against Grammar, so look for those 2 to really step up. Harry Flatman coming off the bench. For Shirley, you're looking at Kobe Costley, you know, to really run the ship. And what I've been impressed with is Liam Marshall, the young athlete, number 5, that will come off the that will start. As you see, both teams are real familiar with each other, so man, this is going to be a coin toss. I can't pick a winner, I'm honestly going to say that, so I'm going to sit on the fence, Whānau.
Mila Newton was the one that really impressed me. As I said, it was the first time I got to look at that Shirley Boys outfit. But Newton, one to watch as well. Matua, you have to get us underway here with 10 seconds left in this one.
This music is rather out of context for a basketball context. We generally hear hip hop, but nevertheless, it's definitely going to hype these kids up. And let's hope we see a close game. This one here, you mentioned just before, Josh, that Canterbury won the under-18s national title, so it's no wonder that we've got two Canterbury teams here in the final.
Yeah, I actually believe they won all three national titles this year for Canterbury. Under-16 boys winning, led by Dave Langrell. Under-18 boys winning it in, I believe it was Christchurch, and then Tauranga under-20 men's winning that one too. So Canterbury are going to walk away with 4 national titles in the men's program.
It's going to be Shirley that gets us underway here too, fellas. Beautiful blue unis.
He was relentless last night and getting to the hoop, so they really need to try and shut him down and cut off those lanes.
As we see Toby Hunt there with the miss. Hawani, Efo Tongia, like I said, younger brother is on the Shirley team, so kite ata ngā tuakana teina, so a bit of bragging rights.
It's a kahuki.
Yeah, Toby Hunt, super impressive. The deep kete, he can go to a plethora amount of moves.
As we see the under-18 MVP, Miller Newton, on the break.
Ka mai te tūrapa ka haere ki tēnei atu taha Christ College. Ka whakaari te rite mai, hara mai ana te taupare I runga. Karekau.
What an amazing man that Taufa's JT, as you said, making that all-star squad as well, the top 5.
Yes, he did. Did a great job with Ben Sheik, qualified for the World Cup. Finished Tima Toru, I believe, so finishing 3rd in the Asia Cup. Just while we're on Asia Cup, great job from the Wahine last night. Qualifying for the World Cup, just a big shout out to Liam and his crew beating Chinese Taipei. But back to the action here.
Mai waho. Opens his account with a free.
Yeah, Miller Newton will be looking to put on a show today in front of Junior Tall Blacks coach Josiah Mamua, as they have yet to select his team. So a lot of, not just a national title up for grabs, a lot more New Zealand honours up for grabs for some of these tama I rote I tēnei kēmu.
Ihaka Kate with the slow step through and the layup.
I think I alluded to this previously. Ihaka Kate stood at ngā manu kōrero whakataita I tērā wiki for his kura.
Reo Māori?
Nā, korumako, English. So, you know, there's young Ihaka there. It's been such a big couple of weeks for that young rangatahi, as he also the kai tātaki tama I te kura, so the leader of the head boy. Upoko, te tauira Upoko.
So very busy young man, because it takes a lot of time to prepare for that korimako. Those speeches are up to 11 minutes and you've got to stand in front of an audience with no cue cards. I know my mate Greg over there would be able to do something like that.
No shortage of oreo over here. Your favourite Ngāti Pālangi doing his best. Listening to your boys. Beautiful oreo that has been incredible over these last 6 days. There's a huge hit there.
Kobe Costley there with the Kuru Whiwhituri. Yes, he is related to Fraser Costley. It is his old man, his son. So father-son duo.
Yeah, nothing proving too costly so far for Kobe. Easy as you like. Kuru Whiwhituri and tough.
Yeah.
Answers back.
Yeah, look for a good big game there from Tawhiri Kate. Very instrumental in terms of this matchup is going to be so good, as Miller Newton just kind of bullies his way. He is so strong and physical. Tino kaha tōna mahi, Miller Newton.
And he's not the biggest in terms of height, but he is very astute in stature. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second.
Ihaka with the step through there.
Just admiring the footwork from Ihaka Kate.
Aye.
As Toby Hunt, you know, has had a great tournament also as he gets to the cup. Almost Te Hara me te tahi, a product. Actually, his hometown is Oamaru, originally from Waiteki Boys. Decided to move north to Shirley Boys this year.
The grass is definitely greener on that side because Waitaki, although I've heard of that school, I've never heard of them making the nationals. Have you? Are they a basketball school?
They have previously been pretty good. They had a program run by Kenny Perkins back in the Iara. So I think their top finish would have been 5th.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so they have a pedigree of a good basketball. Max de Geese's father, Brian de Geese, runs it.
Aye.
So shout out Brian if you're watching.
Was Ollie JT, you and I bumped into some Christ College fans last night, fresh off their semi-final victory, and weren't they fizzing?
Yeah, they were. They were looking pretty excited. And ngā whānau, ngā mātua o tērā kura, so yeah, they were pretty happy with the result as we see Bruno Thompson to Ihaka Kate. And Ihaka Kate, tino pai te mahi o tērā tama early on in this Kemu matua.
Oh, Tikahoki Tai making an early mark on this game. He's really put a signature on it already. Huge influence.
It's funny, when you play familiar teams, you just know the strengths, weaknesses, because you play them so many times, and that's why you see such a free-flowing game. You know how to attack each other, and it's an advantage for both these teams to play each other in the final.
And as a coach, do you prefer that? Because, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time to break down a scout, whereas, I mean, you can't spend any more time scouting these two teams.
Great question. Great to pose that question. And I wouldn't know what you'd prefer if you play a team that you're not familiar with or a team you're familiar with.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I like to play teams probably you're familiar with, but then also the familiarity of knowing that team kind of hurts you because then you know the mistakes that you're making. We've talked about it. They know they've played each other, so you know, and you can tell Cross College really know how to attack Shirley Boys, and as well as Shirley Boys really know how to attack Cross College, as we see Newton with the miss.
Now, I know he missed that, but what an exceptional piece of footwork just to get to the hoop. I really see why, when you mentioned that he was the MVP, JT, it shows.
Yeah, as we see Jose no Taupo Nui Atia is young Jose.
No reira kare kore, mata tū whare toa. But just going back, so a lot of these boys probably were teammates in the Canterbury team and are good mates. So, you know, it's about bragging rights, this game here.
Yeah, for sure. And like both teams know each other very well. Like I alluded to earlier, played club basketball together down in Ōtautahi for Atami. You know, I believe they won a championship too together for the men's prem. So I believe 6 of the boys, 3 from each team were in that game that unfortunately my Lincoln Uni boys couldn't get.
Shout out to your Simon Lafayette. He's tuned in listening to this one. Question for you boys though. After this tournament, obviously one of these teams is going to win the silverware. When you get on that Rererangi back to Ōtautahi, what's that? I hope you're not on the same flight as what I was trying to get to, boys.
Yeah. What that's the route you were taking, and yeah, I don't know how you feel if you're on the same plane. I mean, if that was me, I'd have some glasses on. And, you know, the other team might have some on after too, because there might be a few black eyes if they say anything to me.
And the word for that is pango. 17-13, Waiheke called. Exciting start to this first quarter. And if this is how this game's going to play out, tell you what, folks, you better stay glued to your screens because this is going to be an absolute barnstormer.
Yeah, as we see Alfano from Christ College dressed up. Just the success of like what Christ College does in having the championship pedigree is a great thing to lean on for Coach Ben Sheet, but in saying that, surely a lot of success this year. You know, spoke to Coach Fraser and he alluded, you know, they've been in situations where they've been down every game this tournament at one point of the game and kind of fought through it. So this is not unfamiliar territory for Shirley boys in this whakataita and in this kemu. So we'll definitely look forward to seeing what we got here.
Tika, as we see, he kupinga hao, full court press here. Just to slow it down. Maybe get a steal, probably not.
My apologies. 7 players from this game played in that club final.
Impressive.
You said earlier that these two teams, when they have battled, it's been pretty close. As Toby and Kuru Fifi Toru on ways.
Yeah, that man there really took over in the Canterbury competition game earlier in the season. He dropped 40 points on Christ College. So Christ know Toby Hunt also well. They also know how this guy plays. Oh, great look to Flatman.
40 points, that will take me 40 games to get. Rebounding maybe 20? No. 10?
I think I got 40 points in 2K once, but that's about it. That's why we're up here calling the game, fellas.
And just looking over our facts, wouldn't you believe it? The two teams from Canterbury, there were 94 teams that entered into the Zones tournament earlier this year to qualify for this national. 94. Yeah. Stats man, James Lisselman, always hooking me up with facts and stats.
94, and then there's 24 teams here.
Yep.
Now we're left with 2. And both of them come from
Ōtautahi, Zone 4.
OMG.
As we see under 16 head coach Ben Sheet just giving instruction to his Kai Tākoro there down there.
Yeah, so much has gone into this, hasn't it, fellas? The homework's been done, the schoolwork's been done. You've made it out of your qualifying regionals, and now you're on day 6 here in Fly Palmy Arena with playing for all the marbles.
Tika, you'd hope the homework's been done, and I definitely know in my time if the homework wasn't done, I wasn't allowed to play.
As we see Miss Kuruwhiwhi Turu, and this is where Shirley are very good as Taft got a hand to the ball.
Yeah, just saved that ball, didn't he? But just to the blue shirt rather than the black, and there he is, that man, Jose.
Too big, too strong.
Yes, Efo Portongia takes a seat. I know Dad Dimitri will be following closely with what his sons are doing in this game here.
Ka pai me Tētai, in and out dribble there, and pulls up right in front of the man and draws the foul. Ka pai hooky.
Ihaka Kate having himself a ball game so far, fellas, in this first.
Yeah, Ihaka Kate now up to 8 points on 3 of 6 shooting. Te hara me te tahi, so has a chance at the Kuru Tautaku.
I think we need to change his surname to Cape because he's wearing one like he's Superman.
Not all superheroes wear capes, you might say.
I think we spoke about that last night there, Evo, Greg.
Hey, aside from Bruno and Hawane, it is the Kates doing the bulk of the scoring here for Christ. 8 for Ihaka and 7 for Tawhiri.
Yeah, and on the other end, 7 for Millen and 8 for Toby Hunt.
Nice cuts.
Yeah, great cut, great find. That little flex cut action there that they got over going there has been pretty much of a staple for this Christ College outfit. Yep, just a big shout out to the Efo Tongia father, Dimitri. Obviously, like I said, alluded to earlier, no stranger to success in Poitukohu with his Aranui High School winning back in 98.
Kia ora. And that was with
Nat Connell.
Nat Connell, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, Nat Connell did message me, 48-0.
48-0?
Yep.
What, they went that year?
Yep, 48-0.
Jeez.
So shout out to Nat. I know you'll be listening. I know you follow this carefully. As we see a big dunk.
Woo! Jack Howard.
Liam, is that Jack Howard? Liam Marshall, sorry.
No, sorry, Liam Marshall, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies.
He's hit a bit of a high flyer. Liam Marshall saw a few highlights of him. His dunk against Rosmini, so that's not surprising that he will get up there and throw it down.
And that's a big play in the grand scheme of things. Such a momentum build of the dunk, powerful.
As we see the replay, great baseline inbounds. Just a lack of communication there.
Beautiful camera work there too. Well, that replay looked like something for a highlight reel for that young man.
Just mentioning their name earlier, JT, Nat. He was one of my favourite players, just so smooth and crafty. He wasn't the fastest, but he could be fast when he put on the jets, but how he attacked the lane and spin moves, I haven't seen anyone be quite as crafty as that these days.
Yeah, shout out to Nat Connell. I know obviously coaching his sons now at Lions Club in Canterbury. Crafty, and just a big shout out to Bert Knox too, who was the head coach of that team and another staple of what Canterbury is built on.
Tough ball and hammer. There's a shot clock to Windles and Hunt. Not today, and that's the end of the first quarter, gentlemen. 22-21. Shirley with a slender lead here in this one. So much to like so far in this one.
Aye, e ki te ana I ngā hāmene, 0 fouls for both teams, and blink of an eye, and we're here already, nearly going into the second. So it's just gone by just like that. Nothing in it.
Quick shout out to all our sponsors.
Oh no, just look, e roa ngā hara I rute nei wahanga. Oh, yeah. So he hapa kei konei, so whānau, I've got the stats in front of me. Matua and Greg see the big screen, but yeah. E roa ngā hapa I rute nei kemu.
There must be a hapa with my eyes as well, because obviously I didn't see it.
You need those sunglasses again, Matua. JT, what did you see so far in that one, stats-wise?
Oh, yeah, it's an impressive start there from Ihaka Kate. You know, him and his brother Taf, as you alluded to, just carrying the load, combining for 17 of Christ's 21 points, and then Te Tahoe Shirley boys, pretty similar. Toby Hunt carrying the load with Millen Newton was 7, so what we expected, whānau, close, tight, contested game with both kura knowing each other so well. You know, as we alluded to predictions, I'm just happy to see both Tahi squads in there, and I'm on the fence with this one, boys.
With Double Dam gone, I thought someone that would come in, like yourself, JT, he was on the fence all morning. You've come in and on the fence. I've gone Christ. Matua, you've seen that first quarter. Where are you sitting at so far with that, with your prediction?
Well, judging from last night and watching Shirley play last night, I'm going to lean that way, because a few players on their team are relentless. The number 4 in there, he just goes to the hole and doesn't shy away from the contact. I really like how he attacks down low. Just a little, I've received the message from the big man, Ben Hill. He says that Nat goes by the name of Cody. I'm not too sure what that's about, but later on, no doubt, Ben will let me know. So kia ora, Ben.
Yeah, I think that number 4 you were alluding to there, Millen Newton, he is nothing short of amazing. So is that sign behind the Shirley bench, up the Spars. I was a little confused with that for a second. However, I believe it is, JT, they are known as the Spartans.
Yeah, they've generally had a bit of a tradition at these secondary school nationals that Etahi or Ngā Tame dress up as a Spartan and run around, but obviously they're in this game, so that's obviously not going to happen. So, but that's something that they've been known for. As Ifo Tongia, you know, had an extended break there at the back end of the first quarter, so he's looking pretty fresh as he gets the ball to the hapa. That is the Spartan, I believe, if we go back to that, that is Fraser Coshley's 3 brothers, Gareth, Duncan, and Cam. And that's Gareth dressed up as the Spartan.
I love that, the commitment.
Commitment
I imagine
from the
that's
brother.
not his daily attire, so...
To be honest, me knowing Gareth and seeing that, I'm not surprised.
I think I saw the Matua and something like that earlier on this week too, on his motorbike. There's a Fopo Tongia, ball at the top of the key. Looking to attack, isn't he?
Yes.
great
Maybe
little
should have taken
jumper.
that up though. He too unselfish there. He was right at the rim and dropped it off. Nevertheless, they scored.
Bruno Thompson.
Yeah, I like the fact that both teams like to go to their bench early, as we see Naji, face guarding Toby Hunt for this quarter.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru attempt there.
As Toby Hunt is contemplating, what am I going to do to shake off that bad turnover?
They really swarmed him there on defence. Some elite whakamarumaru being played there, Matoa.
Te kahuki, ka pai tō whakamai tō tātou reo. Using our language, when I say our, I'm including you, so it's te reo o Aotearoa.
As we see Tongia downhill, effort ball, Tongia.
Looking like a young David Hawkboy with the left hand there.
Yeah, you don't really want to get in front of that when he gets started, as he is an impressive young man. As Toby Hunt coming off a double pin down now, getting to the cup and drawing the hudder. Just a big shout out also, I've seen both principals of both Kura have made their way up. Tim Grocott, I believe, for Shirley Boys, and also Joe Eccleton for Christ College. Always good, like, you know, these Kura and the pride that they take in having their Kura make the final. You do see a lot of principals make their way to these types of competition. It's no different in Poi Tukohu, as surely young Toby Hunt with his second Kuru Tautuku.
I'm sure if the rapper scribe was watching this game, he'd be saying not many, if any.
Matua, you're on fire, man. Saved yourself really for the final, as Hoane to Kate. Kate really bring that X factor so far early in this one.
Nice rebound.
On cue. Thank you, Ihaka.
I did hear Toby say it was out, but Whānau, it hit the top of the backboard. It is only out as if hits the clock, the shot clock there at the top. As Liam.
Oh, nice take.
Liam Marshall there, going strong to the hoop, and Naji, great playoff two to finish the layup.
So a bit of back and forth at the moment. Someone needs to get a stop, put their hand up and say, no, not this time down. Kia kaha mai te tā ārai ki ngā tahe rua.
Coburn. Coburn uses the glass.
Yeah, just a friendly roll there off the glass in the tupper. There's Naji, back-to-back raise for Naji there. Archie Naji.
Hasn't he been impressive since he's come on?
Yeah.
Archie.
Great find. Toby Hunt.
This is a mouth-watering matchup. Kate and Hunt. Defense comes across, stunts. Hunt. What I love about Hunt too is he'll come straight back down the court again with the ball and won't even hesitate to shoot that same shot. Definitely has a goldfish memory.
As we see kite ana Boston Pairata o te Kuruwhiwhi Toru. And like you said, Hunt again just kind of wheeling and dealing. Does a great job at using his body. Unlucky there, may have been a little bit of more contact, but Christ out and running as Bruno Thompson with the ray, and Christ College up by 5. Karima.
Hawani leading the break there. Big man with the assist.
That's all it took though. Hunt was still getting himself back up on the ground, and Christ just moved the ball so quick. Again, the great find to Kate. And I think time for a Waiheke, fellas, because the momentum swinging solely in favour of Christ College in this one.
As we see the replay, Ifupotongia finds Kate. Just as that was happening, Millen and Jose were checking back into the game. So I think Coach Fraser's seen enough. They just need to shore up their turnovers. The spacing is a little bit off, which is causing a congestion on the driving lanes, and Christ College are just so good at closing gaps and using their length.
And I believe the only two players out there at the moment, JT, you might be able to correct me on this, but Kate with 14 and Hunt with 10. The only ones in double-digit scoring so far?
Yeah, you're definitely correct there.
I love hearing that. I don't really hear that much at home, so it's great to be down with you guys. And
yeah,
the mana has been quite refreshing. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, just a mihi ana ki o mātou whānau, you know, back home, or our whānau back home, for me and Greg, our partners, our tamariki and yours here in Te Papaoa allow us to come here and do this mahi, so mihi atu ki au koutou.
Kia ora, and if I can, sorry to butt in there, Greg, but if I can just do a bit of a mihi to my mokopuna, who's won today. It's his first birthday, my grandson. Hawaii Jones.
And how did you end up getting away with coming here, not there?
Well, you know, I signed on the dotted line, and so I'm obliged to be here under the contract that I signed with the NBA. I mean, the NBA.
Yes, Jose Tito.
The opportunity to meet Ryan Doubledam, obviously, was the real telling factor there. Sorry, what did you see there, JT?
Just a great move there. Jose checks back into the game and he gets straight to work in terms of like using his size, strength, athleticism to get to the cup as he earns his kuru tau ticket. A little bit to the left.
Yeah, it's those 5-letter names, starting with an H for each of these two teams. We've got Jose and we've got Hoane. Great battles unfolding here all over the court. Great individual matchups.
And we saw there the kick cam. I'm not sure what those shoes are, but they look like a pair of Kobe's. Anyway, here we go, carrying on. Little pull up.
Great
nice
find to Marshall. And look at him, Miller Newton, not the biggest, as you said, biggest, tallest player, but big at heart and big engine is Toby Hunt with the kuru whiwhi turu to close the gap to far.
Adding to his tally, Mr. Hunt. E te haere tonu te tāwharo, he mata ki te mata. Man-on-man defense here with Shirley. Tungia, I like this boy.
Nice matchup there. And that's the one that you talked about early in the game, Greg. As we see, almost 3/4 court alley-oop, just a little bit off on that mucker there from Newton.
And either of those boys, you know, you can throw it up from like half court. You know, the athleticism on display is almost ridiculous at times. Completely envious myself. But yeah, incredible potakohu on display here. This men's final, we saw a great women's final. I tell you what, fellas, the A as well has been just as great as the double A. We've seen so much happen as in tough and one pakete. But it's been great.
Yeah, just a great move there from Efo Portongia to find Bruno Thompson on the cut. Marshall came for a double, kind of left Bruno Thompson there open for that A to earn the hara me te tahi.
And it was the right pass to make there.
Just on your side note with the A finals here, like you said, it's just been a great week, great 6 days of poi tūkohu te mahi, and it's just come down to this as Tito Haitana reaching for the sky there, reaching for the rā.
Tika. And here we go again, right back at you.
Right back at you. Ifo Portongia saying, what you can do, I can do just as well as you can.
Possibly better.
Two incredible displays of athleticism. And Hunt almost went for that one too.
I thought we were going to get a third dunk in a row. Nevertheless, this lead is now down to 4.
Yeah, pai te mahi o ngā kai tākaro o ngā tima tuarua as we see Kate finding Thompson on the wheel, just like opening the floodgates. I think that, like you said, like I said, the familiarity of both teams opens up those opportunities because they know how to attack each other. As I believe that was probably touched there from Bruno Thompson. We have the luxury of the replay, but I believe it was touched off Thompson.
And are we going to have a reversal?
He's made the call there, young Elijah.
And that's just it, isn't it? The benefit of hindsight, the benefit of a replay. I think, as you just mentioned, could be a little fingertip action. Let's check it out.
Yes, as we saw there. And obviously referees don't always get it right, and that's Kate Te Pai.
Yeah, but
it's such a fast game. Sorry, Josh.
No, I was just going to say we have the benefits of seeing it on replay as we are on TV. Our Kai Wawau and the GJ Gardner Grey, they don't have that luxury.
So we've got all the angles. Sometimes they don't see everything. As just experienced there, but haere tonu ana I te papararangi nei Christ College. Let's see what they can do from here. This run of the mill.
Te kariti o karaiti, tōna ingoa Māori.
Kate, threatening. And that man, he's been nothing short of absolutely fantastic as Bruno Thompson.
Yeah, as I alluded to, te kariti o karaiti te ingoa Māori o te kapa o te kura o Christ College. Te ingoa Māori o Shirley Boys, ngā tama o rau parau, o rau pairoa.
Rau pairoa, ne.
O rua pairoa, aroa mai.
Pairoa. E nei kure e rua kei te whenua o kaitau o te Waipounamu, Waitaha. Noi re ka mihi ki tērā iwi nanui, kaore kore e nei tama e pānga pea.
Yeah, te iwi o ngā kaitiaki o te tahi ko ngai tūhuriri. Mihi atu kia koutou. As we see Christ College just work the ball around. And I believe Shirley into a bit of a zone now. So a bit of a zone look as Boston Pairata with the offensive tūrapa as Kate just probes.
I don't know if you saw Kate had his head on a swivel, looked for the assist, saw that it was on for the reverse. What a finish.
There's Jose Tito Paitana.
Big and strong. Like to see him get a bit more action down low, but he finds his own through offensive rebounding. He doesn't need a play called for him.
I just like the way that both teams, all players on the court, when they catch the ball, are ready to score. They're just looking to shoot, you know, as we see Kore Taylor into the game. Jed Taylor.
Mai waho, ai wari ake, ko haere.
Is Kate, younger brother, tough, Fiddy. That's a tough layup.
Step through, almost, I don't want to say wrist like a hyper extension or anything, but it looked like he came down uncomfortably, but still was able to finish.
He riti te pēnei o tēnei tama kōkiri tonu atu ai. Kaori e no mataku ki ngā kahi katea o raro.
Yeah, regardless of this result, Newton putting up his hands for some individual accolades, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a tough finish, and he has been stellar this 6 days.
Yeah, for sure. Just on a side note, whether Shirley win or lose, this is the highest ever finish at this whakataitai. So I think the previous best was back in the 90s, fourth with one Rewi Manahi. If you know
Manahi, I know that name. I played him in second division in Taranaki when he was up there for the BP Taranaki team. Big man.
Yeah, I have seen a photo of it. He's looking pretty skinny there.
We've had a few kura that have, you know, performed the best that they ever had since being at this tournament. So shout out to everyone. You know, you might not necessarily win, but your school's actually done the best it's been. And Christ off. Pushing it on the fast break, JT.
Yeah, Ifo Potongia with the nice little slow step with the Mato Maui as Toby Hunt finishes a tough array of his own.
Looked like he kind of lost it there for a second there. Toby Hunt was able to regain possession and tough finish.
Yeah, very tough finishes. Christ have kind of just like increased their lead here from the first quarter to now be up 9. Sorry, 6. Oh, my math. Oh, where?
Tawhiri Kate there was trying to just do the odd head nod, trying to get his teammate to cut. We've got a 2-on-1 situation here. Newton.
Oh, boy, gave it up early to receive it back.
Costley, he's contributed well so far in this one. Kobe Costley.
Yes, he has been very instrumental, now up to 5 points, but Toby Hunt is leading the way for Shirley with 17.
5, 4.
Hoane. 45-48, Shirley Boys High School just trailed Christ going into this one. Mātua take us out at halftime.
Ai, tēnā koe I tēnā kōrero, ki te ana rā tātou, I te tini me te mano, kei te haere atu, ki te kōti, mo te tei whakataitai no oti rā, tēnei whakataitai o mā, kia mau tonu mai, pupuri tonu mai ki tēnei tei hana. Hari te mea he aputa nui no reira, he kēmu kei te haere, noho ora mai, aro tonu mai.
Hey, I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand, here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here, prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun, that's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit.
Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this.
Ah, filling and saving. Feels good.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
we're going to go now. Going once, going twice, no more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land. We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Tēnā no tātou katoa, kei ngā whānau o te motu kia koutou kei te waipaunum ka roto mai o tautai. Tēnā koutou ka rekore e hikaka ana, kei te no ki te pito o tō tūru. Hoi anō rā, kei te kite ake, I te kaiako e kōrero rautaki atu ana. Kei muri I tēnei kapa kei te kite ake I a Mason Lepo. I ona rā haere ai ki te kāreti o church. Hoi anō kei o kuhua. Any sort of things that either these teams have to work on in this half heading into the third quarter?
I think just before we got into that, Mātua, do we see a half-court shot of the footlocker competition here? Here we go, lets it fly, and banks that voucher, and shout out to Foot Locker. They are our main sponsor and they've been nothing short of fantastic. But just getting back to your point there, Mātua, I just took a look at the scores, and Hunt leading the way with 17 for Shirley Boys, doing an outstanding job, and Ihaka Kate just leading the way there for Christ with 14. 6-point deficit. JT, what have you seen?
I just think the teamwork of Christ College has kind of been the reason why they've powered to a 6-point lead. Like I say power, but it's been like backwards and forwards for the majority of the game. Like you said, Toby Hunt and Ihaka leading the way from the teams, but you look at the Christ College, Hawaii with 10, Bruno with 12, Dark with 11, so 4 guys in double figures, where surely just Toby with double figures, but Millen with 9, so yeah, it's all about margins and adjustments, and it's be interesting to see what adjustments each team make coming out of the second half, as we see Boston Parata just a bit short on his kudu whiwhitoru.
But that young lad that hit that half-court shot, he wasn't really over the moon at himself. He must do those all the time. He just got a $100 check to go to Foot Locker.
Do you know what the interesting thing is? A referee hit two Foot Locker half-court shots on different days. Incredible. And he had a good look today as well in the earlier shot. So, yeah, shout out to that referee. I think that's on the BBNZ socials. If you check out BBNZ on the gram, Facebook, even at Twitter.
Ooh. I've been impressed with Toby Hunt. Like you said, he isn't afraid. Kawe mate ea ki te kudu whiwhitoru, so he's not afraid to shoot those threes, even heavily contested.
First step. See you later. Fouled.
Is it like your little jab that you were just telling me about there, Matua, in our break?
Yeah, no, yeah. I think mine was a little bit quicker though. There's the ref there on the sideline.
Yeah, that's the one that was shooting those Foot Locker half-court shots. It'll be a nice trip down to Foot Locker. Couple $100 in the bank. They'll get you a little something for sure.
That's
nice pair of kicks.
And we've seen a few of those half shots being successful this week. And so shout out again to Foot Locker. O tira te hunga kai tautoko katoa ngā kamupene a whakata Māori. Ne? Ki te kore a whakata Māori ko kore e tae te mā takitaki ngā whānau i te kāinga. Me i katika.
As we see Shirley go through a little pin down action. Taylor finds Hunt. Hunt now just squaring up Ihaka Kate. Tough. Liam Marshall with the offensive two-upper. Blocked by Tawhiri. Costly, let's just settle it down, get Millen on the downhill. He likes his matchup with Taff, as he is a little bit older and stronger than Taff, so he likes to just use his body and bully his way through there.
So crafty. Oh, look at that little crossover right in front of him. See one way to the other. Look like Iverson.
Yeah, great work there from cameraman Sam there, getting out the way. I have seen in the past that the camera has been knocked over from our Kai Tākaro.
See this crossover against Sia.
Yeah, look at him there. Oh, yeah, moved out the way. Good work, Sam.
Surprised didn't take one on the chest there, Sam. Adept at taking the charge. Nice.
Obviously, there he is there wearing his Wellington basketball t-shirt with pride. Had a Jets top on, hoodie on before.
How does that work?
I think you just slide them over your torso.
Tautoko ki ngā poituku o te manua tū me te whanganui a Tara.
Yeah, feed in both camps.
Much like you, JT, being on the fence here for this one. I know I've gone Christ and the Mātua went Shirley. You being that, I think that might have been smart from you being from Ototahi.
Yeah, if I picked one, I'd probably get slack from the other. So I kind of just jumped on the fence, and yeah, I just want to see a winner, and we're going to win anyways for being from a kuda from Ototahi. But I do support Ben and Fraser, and they've done an excellent job with both their kuda and both their kapa. Iti Neito.
Oh, nice dump inside. Right man to have that ball inside.
Lucky. Just so strong, Ifa Portongia down low as we see Millen Newton.
Hopefully we don't lose that young man to rugby. I'm sure he could easily convert to being a rugby player. As we see him now.
Oh, I thought we could have had lift off there, boys, but Costley just being a little bit pesky there and making things life a bit difficult.
Great. Maui Kita Mato step there from Hunt to the cuppa. Yeah, the old Euro step. You ever heard of a Pino step, boys? The old pump fake Filipino step, they call it.
Oh, I just saw a Māori shuffle up here in the commentary box. Mato going down memory lane there, I believe. Oh, great move, Newton.
Oh, nice block there, and he's talking to him. Like to see some of that. Oh, by nice cut.
I like the way that Christ is just going about their business. They're doing what they need to do. As Ifa Portongia, other than that one there, has done a great job. But they're looking a little bit tight as Taft just gives them the nod, the shake of the head, saying nope, not in my house. As we saw Jackson Ball there off to Illawarra next week.
Yeah, very exciting for Jacko. Man, a few words. Try to get a few quotes from him before a few the games we called, and didn't really have too much for me. I said, any shout out to anyone at home? Nah. Sorry for your time, Jackson. I'll carry on then.
As we see Christ College work their way through to Taft. Blitz the on ball here just to see if they can get it out of his hands. And Toby Hunt does a great job with his kai pare as Shirley now look to push, close the gap. Hasn't been more than 6, I think. 7.
Oh, nice take.
Hunt throwing everything but the kitchen sink at this one.
Yeah.
Just relentlessly attacking the tupper. Just no concern for his own health, safety, well-being.
Yeah, just a great little left to right crossover to get rid of Taft, and Bruno just a little bit late coming over to help. And no double figure lead for either team. Obviously Shirley's biggest lead is 3 and Christ is 7. So here is young Toby Hunt looking to close the gap to just Toru.
I hope Osh isn't in the building, occupational safety hazard, because this young man is just throwing himself around with reckless abandon.
Yes, he'll be getting fined left, right and centre.
Is there are great health teams here, Whānau, at secondary schools. I saw some wahine down there using the leg massages.
Not us at City Fitness, JT. We don't have the premium pass. That broke my heart as Kurufifi Toru on waves for Ihaka Kate.
And extends the lead back up to 6.
Just went a bit quiet there, Ihaka, for a little bit. Hopefully that gets him back underway here for Christ.
Is Toby Hunt working real hard there on the offensive tūtapa. Just a little bit unlucky, stood on the line. Yeah, I sent a photo of you last night after we departed, and I was just sitting in my sister's massage chair for the night, and I think I fell asleep in that one.
You know you're not 21 anymore when you're falling asleep in massage chairs, Mato. You have put in a shift though, multiple games over the 6 days. You know, I know there's some tired bodies out here with the boys, but I know we put in a bit of a shift ourselves, lads.
Yep, but I wouldn't say I was tired. I think I must be the fitter one of the 3.
Oh, you can tell. I saw you at City Fitness too. Mato putting in a big shift.
Here we go from outside. Nice find, nice look off the back. Kao. Tūrapa whai piro au wariake. Ko haere tonu ki ngā reihi.
Costly, great kick to the corner.
Like, to be able to throw that pass through traffic was impressive from young Kobe Costly, as we see Millen. Little rake down there from Ihaka Kate. He's looking for the foul, but no hara.
It was the right idea. Jose was streaking to the hoop. He just tried to bounce past it, but Christ, active hands just causing a bit of chaos there, knocking that ball out of bounds. But it will be surely they get the ball back.
Didn't realise the clock there. He should have put that up. Nevertheless, unfortunate.
Elite whakamaru there, Matoa.
Yes, when you hear the shot clock go off, you sort of pat yourself on the back, knowing that you've done a good job for 24 seconds without fouling and causing them not to, well, causing a violation. Here we see Craig.
Must be a little bit of a make-up call there from the earlier one where Thompson knocked it out.
I just thought of that too. I was about to say, I think Karma is in the building. It definitely looked like it came off Shirley. So, hey, that evens things up in our minds, isn't it, JT?
Yeah, it does, as we see Millen Newton. Just explosive downhill is young Millen and gets to the cup. Just a shout out to Aaliyah Newton and his sister over in America. I know she'll be watching on from the confines of her college.
Yeah, Newton had 9 at the end of the half, I believe, and is now kicked on to 15. So
yeah, double figures.
I'm sure it won't be the last time we mention his name. And that scoreboard, I guarantee, will tick over in this one beside M. Newton.
Yeah, just a foul trouble. I see young Bruno Thompson has 3 and Archie Nagy for 3 for Christ. No one in foul trouble for Shirley boys. Just Jose with 2.
Okay, Kurufifi Toru. Interesting you mentioned that though. In this particular quarter though, JT, only 1 foul for Christ College and 3 for Shirley boys. So yeah, those boys must have gone into foul trouble early in this one.
Yeah, it's been quite a clean game as we see nice block there from a nice paraka from Ifopo Tongia. Christ College just kind of building momentum, back up by 7.
Nothing worse than creating space and pulling up for the nice jumper, and then the likes of Ifopo Tongia comes across and says, not in this house.
Look at that skill though. The crossover by the big man, finds his mate out there wide open.
Great pump fake. And just repaying the favour.
Karoha, Pakamoutunu Yarato Te Pauro. He didn't have possession of that ball, so they won't reset the shot clock. It'll be 1.6 left, so they need to be aware of that.
JT, you said great pump fake, and it's because he's hit those Kurufifi Torus at a high clip that defender has to get out and get up on that and was just able to blow by.
Yeah, I think like we were looking at a highlight there too from people for Tongia is the pass deflected by Jose Tito Haitana.
Yeah, so to your point there, Greg, he set up that. So, you know, he's made a few early, which helps him out as we go into the deeper ends of this quarter. They're going to run at him, and he's just going to go by them easy.
Yeah, relatively quiet, both crowds through this game, because the game has just been kind of in the balance. Oh, I was hoping for a highlight block there, but Bruno managed to get it up just enough.
Yeah, soft touch in the paint there. Using the glass. Some amazing skill sets on display. Some really deep kites, as we talked about, boys. A wealth of moves that these young men can call on at any stage. And then just athleticism to play defense. Be some phenomenal kaipare out there, I think you said earlier, JT.
Yeah, as we see one of the better ones of the defensive players in Ihaka Kate, and just the mahi that he's been putting in.
Oh, a bit of a travel there.
A relatively low scoring affair after seeing that Westlake performance here, boys. Some big defense being played by both sides.
Yeah, just kind of, both teams have kind of just gone through the feel-out phase, and now they're kind of just going through their offense. The defense has got a lot better. They've kind of figured out, sweet, they're going to attack this, we're going to take this away. So it's like a chess match, right, for both teams, both coaches.
Important position here for Shirley, fellas, as the lead is 9 currently. Do not want that to go into double digits going into the 4th.
Te kohuki tau e hoa, so very important time for Shirley right now. They need to get a score and a stop.
Yeah, we have seen Shirley down big in some of their games, some of their comebacks this week. So they are very capable of it.
Hawane just gives it up to Tough there, and they're looking for the big fella on the down low. Jose could see that came across, but that left that young man open.
Smart play there from Christ College in terms of like getting Hawani on the smaller, costly, as we see Millen Newton with the fancy moves and Tafiti.
How many blocks does Tafiti have?
I think that might be number 3.
Oh, got a bit cute there, Kate, with the no look.
Aroha mai, number 5.
Having a block party out there is tough, Kate.
Big Fifi Turu from Kobe Costley. You know, he's big time moments. Kobe Costley has stepped up for Shirley boys for the year, so I'm not surprised to see him hit that Kuru Fifi Turu.
Chance for a 2-for-1 here for Christ.
Oh, tata, awari ake, haere ana ki ngā reihi a Newton. Ka mau tonu pe ki ai te paoro hei tuku whakamutunga mo te kapo o Shirley.
High IQ play there from Newton, just slowing that down, making sure that Shirley get the last shot.
Oh, nothing caught there.
And that is a tough parkette, and that'll end the third quarter. And momentum a bit, boys, here with Shirley. They have brought it back to 4. I tell you what, we are in for an absolute treat going into the fourth. Wherever you are at home, you've got 1 minute 50 to put the jug on. I tell you what, get that kettle going, cup of tea. Fellas, what have you liked so far in this one?
Well, for me, I think I want to see more input from number 4, Millen Nugent. Been a little bit quiet. He's taken a few long shots, and I think he needs to get back to what's worked well for him throughout this whole tournament, getting into the paint.
Yeah, definitely agree with you, Matua. And for Christ College, I think they just need to stay the course. A few too loose passes, and which have led to turnovers for them, up to 9 turnovers for the game, so they'll want to correct that, and saying that both teams are at 9. Looking at the stats, Whānau, it is like splitting hairs. It is pretty even. I think the one that's really telling is the points in the paint by Christ College. 56 of their 68 points in the paint, in the contrast of Shirley, 38 of their 64 points in the paint. As Shirley are 6 of 12, sorry, from 3, so shooting 50%, whereas Christ 3 of 15. But looking 71%, Christ are shooting from the Kuru Peke from the inside the paint. So
JT, the most amazing statistician on board, just picks apart a little bit of information for us. And I tell you what, folks, 4-point game, AA boys final. This is what we wanted to see, fellas. We wanted to see a close fought battle. Yep. JT, you almost went out on a limb and promised us that this would be what we would see. And you have been a Nostradamus, my friend. We have seen exactly what you said was going to happen. It's come to fruition. Yep. Big fourth quarter ahead.
Yeah, just looking at looking back over the stats, 7 hara for each team. So only 14 fouls in 3/4 of basketball. So it's been pretty free-flowing, real physical. Like, look at the rebound count, 30 each. You know, 16, 12, assists, 9 turnovers each, 6-5 steals. Obviously, Christ with more blocks, but it's like margins.
Yeah, you said splitting hairs, right? It's a great analogy there to describe that one. And we're underway, folks. 10 minutes of game time to decide who is going to be the New Zealand champion secondary schools AA boys.
Yeah, and we're probably looking at game 60 for some of these Tama and Kōtiro. So long season, still a lot more basketball for some of them. But like you said, the last time that the school shirt will be on, the school singlet, the school pride. So 10 minutes of just heavy lifting mahi from either team.
Just looked around for my seatbelt on my chair because I'm trying to strap in. This is a big fourth quarter ahead.
Yeah. You might find hard to find one that fits. But, you know, you going to the gym, so good on you. Here we go.
It's like an old Holden Kingswood, no belt in this one.
Oh, yeah. I have a story for you about it, but holding Kingswood, but I'll save that for later.
Well, I'm a forward man myself, so keep that story to yourself, please.
As we see Teto, Jose Teto Haitana with the lay and the nice dime from Kobe Costley.
Lucky there, was caught in the air.
Oh, nice look inside. Come on, got to make those. He gets his own rebound twice.
Sometimes you've got to pad your stats, Mātua.
Yeah, a bit like, what do they say about, what's his name? Yeah, oh, I can't remember his name.
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, Russell.
Almost said.
How are we looking on rebounds for Gotobia, by the way?
He's got 8, 9 now, his fit. He's been a bit of a problem down low. 18 points, probably 10 rebounds as well. So
they're a little bit hesitant on what they're actually doing out there at the moment. They really need to get into their stuff early and actually decide what they're trying to do on offense and stick to the offense.
Yes, we saw Hawani Ifapotongia just bail Shirley out with the foul, with the reach, hara. And fresh setter, 14 seconds to Kuda or Shirley.
You're right. Shot clock was almost shot clock was almost expired, wasn't it? And just as you said, bailed out. Mātua, give me those words of wisdom.
Well, I was just going to say that would have been their second shot clock violation.
Tough.
So you know they really need to get into their stuff early.
Toby Hunt now up to 23 for the game, so he's putting in a big shift for the Shirley boys team. As Boston, Pairata, no good. Boston has yet to find a Kurewhiwhi Toru, and you know he's one of the better shooters in this game.
Fellas, Shirley has a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession. Kurewhiwhi Toru aways from none other than Jose Tito Haitana.
A little bit early in the shot clock, I thought. Need to come down and get something, get some more movement, body movement, ball movement.
Tough, thinks about it, finds Ifapotongia in the paint. Great spin. Just too strong, too big, too strong, too athletic down there in the painter.
The footwork looked like something out of Fisher and Pike, or what they put in their spin cycle. That was incredible. Newton, so impressive.
Yeah, he's been pretty good this last quarter and a half or 5 minutes at the back end, and there's Toby Hunt with a nice spin move, nice. Good.
Good elevation on that shot.
3 cross players there for the defensive toot-upper, but couldn't quite gather it as the ball rolls at the end.
Look at this elevation on that shot. And there's a lot of people standing around watching, so, you know, he's gone a bit flat offensively, although he's... Oh, shot clock again.
Yeah, I think the shot clock expired, so they were just talking. I might have had the buzzer there at the end. Obviously, Whānau, we have headphones on, so we can sometimes hear it, sometimes not hear it.
Just hovering around this 4-point mark. They've cut it to 2. Price have pushed it out to 6 to 8. But they sort of stayed around this 4-point margin. Oh, and he's just battling away the offensive toot-upper, Hawani Ifapotongia. Really stamping his name on this one, gentlemen.
Yeah, he's like, Whānau, they're keeping close, but I'm just going to keep extending the lead as Millen Newton with a nice little floater, the Kuru Peke. He has been quiet. Ihaka Kate. But you can be quiet when Ifapotongia is just taking over, as I say Ihaka Kate's name.
Yeah, I think Hawani might have heard you because he unselfishly gave it back to Ihaka just for probably just a slightly higher percentage shot, and Ihaka, fantastic finish.
Oh, nice find there. Inside.
Both teams are just kind of trading basket for basket, which is what we love to see, Whānau.
Great hands there from Jose Tito Haitana just to wrap Kate up, and a jump ball called, and we'll see a Waiheke here, fellas.
Yeah, first one of the second of the Wahanga Tuarua. I Tēnei Kiemu goes to Cross College, so pretty free-flowing. That was the first time out of this Wahanga Matua.
Well, you surprised me because I couldn't remember. You know, there's 15 minutes. That's a long time, and you've got a good memory. So, no, you're right.
We lose you after 15 minutes, Martin.
You know, that's pretty crazy though, right? First time out, 15 minutes.
It shows you how close this game is, like, as we see the trophy, the past winners there, and that's what they're playing for. Whānau, the goal. It's quite heavy there. I've never touched it, so saying that it's quite heavy, but I actually haven't never lifted that trophy before.
What a beautiful piece of, or something for the trophy cabinet. The medals are polished, everything's looking beautiful there. Oh, we've got the glass, oh, MVP. Wow.
Yeah, MVP, eh? That's a discussion.
Yeah, I would hate to be part of that setup, having to call for both, not only the men's, but also the women's. We've seen some outstanding performances from a plethora of different players in this one. Yeah, hats off to whoever has to choose that.
And just quickly, that Kātene there from Westlake came off the bench, but I saw her play last night and today. She was amazing. So it might be a first, you know, where you get someone who comes off the bench being an MVP. I don't know, I haven't seen their whole week, so.
Yeah. I left that up to the experts for that one. I might have a little bit of a say, but it wasn't all me.
That's Kate. He got a great look though. He was so open.
I think I'm going to put that down to Tawhiri Kate, just putting off Miller Newton there, because you'd normally see Miller Newton just go up for that, but Taff with 4 blocks this game and 4 very impressive ones. You know, that might have been a factor in that one.
Yep. And here he comes back with the 3.
Oh. No, he just wanted to do that instead.
Yeah, 2's worth more. Oh, sorry, 3's worth more than 2.
Is it?
Oh, Hawani.
Just so dominant.
Unstoppable.
Just a bit too easy though for Hawani there. Just late in this 4th quarter, just sort of a direct line to the pockets here with not a lot of resistance.
No, and he's putting together a nice game, 26, 11 and 5 assists for Ifo Portongia.
And as you see him slide those puppies, so he's doing it at both ends. But you're right there, Greg. You know, you've got to start your work early and bump him starting now. Make it hard for him, or as hard as you can. See, as we see him creating for others.
And they have to send 2 defenders to him as well. As a great find. And it's that man again, Hawane Ifopotongia. If you didn't know the name before this game, you definitely do now.
You're actually looking at the reason he got that was off his initial drive, kick out, and then the ball reversal for him to get the reward is Toby Hunt. Tough finish. Been really impressed with young Toby Hunt throughout the tournament. He's played some big games for his Shirley. They'll be looking for him to be just as effective down the stretch with only 3 minutes 30 to go.
I love your analysis there, JT. See, I'm here calling superficial stuff, but you're really deep diving into the deep abyss.
As Miller Newton with the tough finish. Tawhiri Kate did a good job at not fouling. Now we're down to 1. Oh, splitting hairs, Whānau.
Yeah, I think he tried to take a guess. I think it was number 5, Liam Marshall for Shirley. Tried to take a guess maybe which way Ihaka was going to go. Just guessed incorrectly, and instead of getting in the chest, Kate sort of hits him on the shoulder, so able to draw that foul.
Yep.
And just a little bit of another note. Christ College haven't shot the ball well from the free throw line. Just 4 of 9 now for the game. It's funny.
Close game like this, like, you don't want to leave points out on the table.
No, and both teams haven't shot the ball well from the free throw. Only 10 each. So looking at the context of how the speed of this game has gone, like 10 free throws, not a lot of fouls. It's just a great game from both teams.
Behind the back, pretty moves here.
Toby
Toby Hunt with the tippet. Boys, we've got a tie game, 81 apiece.
3 minutes, we're under that as well. 81 each, as you said, JT. I tell you, when it's all for the marbles, that beautiful trophy on display, who wants to take it home?
Oh, as Miller Newton has just been a pest these last few moments.
Nice dump off and the foul up for it, nevertheless.
And Shirley take their first lead since all the way back in the first quarter.
Letting the boys play there, a little bit of contact, a little physicality, but woo, Shirley.
I like that, they've been consistent, these referees. You don't want to start calling it differently now,
no,
so good on them.
I think if we have a score here, we're looking at a Waiheke from Christ College. And if you don't know the rules, Whānau, Shirley will lose one of their timeouts as they had 3 as Miller Newton! Kuru Fifi Toru!
Wow! On the buzzer of the shot clock.
Timeout, ladies and gentlemen.
Pendulum again of momentum swung back from Christ. It's gone straight to Shirley Boys High, and they've made the big plays at the business time end of this quarter. Fellas, what have we seen?
Well, as you alluded to, JT, you know, they just took over from the lead where they only had it in the first quarter, and you know, if they come on to finish this game on top, Christ will be very disappointed to be consistent holding this lead up into the very business end of this game.
Yeah, and it's been that man, Miller Newton, you know, back-to-back threes, steals. So he's kind of done it all in the last minute and a half for Shirley to get it back in. Just, I think what Christ need to do is go back to Ipupo Tongia. He was very effective and he was getting the score ticking over. He hasn't actually touched the ball a lot in those last few positions.
I pulled my Matua there, we're back 15 minutes, and I think I said something about Miller Newton. He was on about 15 points, you know, sort of late in that third quarter. Look at him now, he's out to 27, leading the way here for Shirley Boys High. And look at the crowd, they're up for this one.
Te Kaungi Tai really awaken their supporters over there. You can hear them screaming away in support. Nō reira, tai hoa ke tātou ka kite ka pēhea nei tēnei tākaro, te ariake nei.
And this is like what we like to see, right? A close final for everything on the line. Like swings and momentum has been evident as we see Taft, no good on that layup. Big two-dupper from Jose. Oh, I almost called him Pompwani.
And the ball's in the right hands. Let's see what he's going to do. Oh, he lets it go. What's he going to do? 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice take and one.
Toby Hunt, take a bow. The footwork, the handle, the acceleration, the athleticism, the finish at the hoop. Toby Hunt doing it all for Shirley Boys High.
Oh, just a great left to right crossover there from Toby Hunt. Manages to keep his balance and finishes his and one as we go to the Kurutuku, but no good. So leaving the door open for Christ College.
Saw Newton and creeped up to 27 and says no, takes his tally up to 31. Big steal. Just falling apart here a bit for Christ College late in the fourth, lads.
They might need to start thinking about a foul shortly.
Yeah, not a lot of fouls in this game, so both teams not in the bonus as Jose Tito has just put Shirley up 9.
Got to get a quick score, preferably a free.
No good.
No defeat. They're going to have to foul here because you're still only sitting on one team foul. They have to foul. Get the foul count up.
As we're just going to lose Greg there for a moment as he will go courtside to find our player of the game. And that would be up to him, I'm pretty sure.
Actually, they're on Freetown team foul, so they need to commit one quickly straight away to force Shirley to the line, give them a chance to get the ball back with 40 seconds on the clock. E hoa, Josh, hea te rautaki, mā Christi tēnei wā. What do you think they should be doing right now? Because there's 40 seconds, down 9.
Oh, yeah, obviously with the fouling, that's one key. to watch, and also like just so they can stop the clock as we see Jose, and that's not what Ben Sheep would have wanted, because obviously all they need now are Kuruwhiwhi Toru, as that's no good, as Liam Marshall picks up the defensive two-dopper, and that actually might do it. Surely, boys.
I think it will. Even if they do foul, it's too late. So, as we see now, takau mā iwa ngā hekona kei te toi, ka haere atu a Shirley ki te rārangi koha. And it's got to be heartbreaking for those boys of Christ, because they led for the duration, most part of their game.
Yeah, and they looked, I wouldn't say comfortable, but they were just kind of keeping Shirley at arm's reach. And like that man on screen, that man on the Kuru Tautuku has been very instrumental. He's the one that pretty much took over the game himself. Steals on the defensive end, hitting big Kuruwhiwhi Torus. And this is going to be an amazing run for Coach Fraser Costley, as it will cap off such a great season for Shirley boys, as we see a miss. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and just a pāraka just to finish it off. But Shirley boys, whānau, will go
and the game's in the bag.
National champions in the year Rua Mano Rua Tekau Mā Rima. And mihi atu kia koutou I tai mai ki te mātakataka I nei whakataito. We will try and get you down to Greg Elliott, who will have our whānau and just get initial reaction from the players. But what a game, Matua. Just something that you want to see in a final, close all the way to the end, but with Shirley just kind of taking a 13-point win and it not actually being this close.
Tika hoki tau e hoa, although the final score it doesn't reflect the game that it was, as we saw here today. It was only in the last part of that fourth quarter that we saw Shirley run away with it. And so these boys from Christ, they can keep their heads up. Whakatū tonu ai, o koutou māhunga.
Millen, how was that for you?
Yeah, crazy. Came to the last quarter a bit down. We knew we had to come back, and somehow did it, and waited to blow it out by 13 points at the end of the game. So it feels great.
Yeah, you just touched on that. You were down the majority of the game. What did it take for you guys to dig deep? And what was said leading into this?
Well, my team's majority year 13, so it's like it's last crack at this opportunity. So yeah, basically just thought, give it all. It's our last ever time for Shirley boys. So
now I got told that you've had a bit of a wood over Christ so far back in Otatahi. It must feel good. National championships, congratulations. How does it feel?
Feels great. It's our first time being here in the last 6 years, so to be able to do it in front of all of us fans as well, it's awesome.
Hey, congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Number 24 from Shirley boys, Toby Hunt.
Mihi atu kia koutou I tai mai ki te mātakitaki I nei whakataito mō tēnei wiki, he wiki roa, he wiki tehi me te wehi me te wana o ngā tauira I roto I nei kura no reire te matua. Just what a great week, and what a great time to be here at Nationals with Shirley boys taking the win over Christ College.
E hara, tautoko ana I tēnā kōrero hoa. I timata mai I te mane, kai mai nei ki tēnei rā, o tira I te mane, rua tekau mā whā ngā kapa, I roto I tēnei wāhanga, I tēnei rā, ko tahi anake, te whakaihu waka, ko Shirley boys, he tuatahitanga tēnei mā rātou, o tira I te whānau, kai te waipaunam, o tira kei ngā pito katoa tō tātou mutu Aotearoa, e mihi atu ana rā kia koutou, I mātakitaki mai aro mai, e mihi katuki kia whakata Māori nā rātou te tautoko nui mai, e tū ai tēnei whakataitai ki konei, e whakapāhotanga mā koutou, huri noi te mutu, e te whānau, kia ora mai rā tātou katoa.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Check, check. Kia ora tātou. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Secondary Schools National Championships here at the Central Energy Trust Arena. Ko Justin Gashtor, ko ingoa no wanganui aho, and I have been your MC this evening. Before we start proceedings, I would like to call on David Huxford, GM of Events at Basketball New Zealand, to say a few words. Kia ora.
Kia ora koutou. As we wrap up an incredible week here at Te Papai Oia, Palmerston North, it's my privilege to speak on behalf of Basketball New Zealand in this prize-giving ceremony for the 2025 Secondary School National Championships. This tournament is a highlight of our school's basketball calendar, and this year has once again showcased the passion, talent and determination of our rangatahi from across Aotearoa. From buzzer beaters to brave comebacks, we've witnessed moments that will be remembered for years to come. To all the players, whether you're leaving with a medal or memories, you've done yourself and your schools and your communities proud. The level of competition continues to rise, and it's inspiring to see the future of basketball in Aotearoa unfold right before our eyes. Many of our current 2-degree Tall Ferns and Tall Blacks began their journey at this very event, and for some of you, this week may be the first step towards a college scholarship or a professional career. But this tournament is about more than just results. It's about connection, reuniting with teammates and rivals, building friendships and being part of something bigger than yourselves. It's about the spirit of basketball and the strength of our basketball whānau. To the coaches, managers, officials, volunteers, parents and supporters, thank you. Your dedication is the core to this event and our sport. And to Basketball Manawatu, Mayor Grant Smith and Rangatani o Manawatu, thank you for your manakitanga and for welcoming us warmly to your rohi. We also want to acknowledge our incredible partners and sponsors who make this event possible. The New Zealand Sports Collective, Foot Locker, NCT, Palmerston North City Council, Moulton, Whakaata MāORI, Bailey's, Sport Manawatu, Apollo Projects, Caltex, Nativa and iAthletic. Your support is vital to the success of this tournament and to the growth of basketball in Aotearoa. As basketball continues to grow as one of Aotearoa's leading sports, events like this play a vital role in shaping its future. We're proud to support this platform for young athletes to shine. Congratulations to all our winners and to everyone who competed. Thank you for bringing your best. We hope you leave inspired, proud, and ready for whatever comes next. Ngā mihi nui and safe travels home.
Tēnā koe, David. A huge thank you to the Palmerston North City Council, Central Energy Trust Arena, Sport Manawatu and Basketball Manawatu for being great hosts and for their continuous support. Nō reira, hō mai te paki e te whānau mō rātou. Now I would like to call on Palmerston North Mayor Grant Smith to say a few words.
Kia ora tātou, nau mai, haere mai. And look, on behalf of Palmerston North City, it's a real pleasure to be seeing you off after these fantastic finals. Can I just acknowledge David and Basketball New Zealand, to our MP, Tangi Utikiri, that's here. We've both been watching in the stands this fantastic final, and congratulations to Shirley Boys and to Christ College. What a fantastic final, and how fitting was that? To Westlake Girls, congratulations on your 4th title. We're a basketball town, and we know the teams, we see the players come through, they go through into other leagues and eventually into NBL and even further. So David's so right, this is the start of your careers. Can I acknowledge Basketball Manawatu, the volunteers, the officials, all the sponsors that have been involved. Thank you for making it such a great week. And finally, to Basketball New Zealand, please, thank you so much for entrusting this event here. We've invested in a bit of new gear in terms of scoreboards and electronic signage. We've got a new community stadium being built next year, which will give you another 4 courts. So please keep coming back here because we love having you. Kia ora, thank you.
Tēnā koe, Grant. I would like to call on Basketball Manawatu General Manager Mike Ryan to say a few words on behalf of our host association, Basketball Manawatu. Hō mai te paki whānau.
Kia ora, everybody. Yes, on behalf of Basketball Manawatu, thank you for a fantastic week. You guys bring energy to our city for a whole week that lasts for 51, and we look forward to when you come back next year. To everybody who won't be here next year, wherever your journey may take you, learn from your coaches, your parents. Your future is whatever you have taken from sport. Sport changes lives. It really does. We have a saying in Basketball Manawatu, we keep kids on our courts to keep them out of other courts. So, fantastic final. Thank you to Tess for all of her work that she has done throughout the week, organising all the school benches for you. It has been a very tiring and trying week. Unfortunately, the weather didn't play its part and did cause a few issues with leaks, but thank you all for putting up with it. We hope to see you all next year. Safe travels home, and we'll see you next year. Thank you. Kia ora.
Tēnā koe, Mike. I would also like to mention and congratulate Menzies College for winning the Bailey's Altogether Better Award, and Tamatu Pāki for winning the Caltex Good Sport Award, which were presented at the Single A Schools prize giving. Big round of applause for those two whānau. And right now, please welcome Kate Baxter, the Technical Commissioner to present the finals officials with their medals. Yeah, ho mai te paki paki, hara mai Kate. All right, for the Championship Girls Final, big round of applause for Olivia Murray and Zion Skylar Pinamonti. What a great job all week, and congratulations on officiating a great grand final. And for the Championship Boys Final, big round of applause for Elijah Mariko and Elijah Vaialiki. To the Elijahs. On behalf of Basketball New Zealand, Basketball Manawatu, Sport Manawatu and the organising committee, we would like to take this opportunity to thank all our officials and volunteers for their time and support. Without your help, this event would not be possible, and let's give them all another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. There were fantastic live stream games that took place over the course of the week. Mihi aroha ki Whakaata Māori. Massive thank you to Whakaata Māori and NTEC for providing 4 live stream games each day on 6 courts. Let's give a big round of applause for Whakaata Māori, all our commentators doing a great job. If you were like me, stuck at Mahi for most of the week, I was tuning in at my desk on my phone whenever I could, so what an awesome service they have provided. Right now, presenting the Girls Awards this evening is David Huxford from Basketball New Zealand. He's already there, mate, he's already, let's keep it rolling. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the AA Girls 3rd place team, Tauranga Girls College. Come on, whānau, make some noise for Tauranga Girls. What a great season and amazing national championships, and way to finish strong today, girls. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause, please. Tauranga Girls College. And now for the 2025 Secondary Schools National Championships AA Girls runner-up. Could I please call the co-captains of Hamilton Girls High, Keisha MāORI, Teresa Baladi, and Teia Kopu. Can you please come forward to say a few words? Ho mai te paki paki e te whānau.
tēnā koutou katoa tātahi, he mihi atu tēnei kia koutou ngā kaitautoko, nā koutou tēnei whakataitai te tuki ai. Tēnei te ngākau mōhio, tēnei te ngākau miharo, mō tō koutou manaakitanga me te tautoko. Ki ngā kaipawau ahakoa ngā tautohe i tēnei wā, ko te hihia noi, kia toa, nā reira e mihi ana, mō tō koutou kaha, tō manua nei hoki. Kia ki pau, Lana, Casey, and Paulette, e kore rawa e memeti ngā mihi, he aroha mutunga kore mō ngā wā i noho tātou, mō ngā akoranga, mō te tautoko, kua tino painamu, enei wā kia hau, e tino aroha nui ana au ki koutou katoa. Nā koutou i poi poi, i aki aki, i whakapono mai kia mātou, tēnei te mihi noi kia koutou. Kia o mātou mātua me ngā kaitautoko me nā kore ko koutou, kore hoki ko mātou, e tai mai ki konei. Nā koutou mātou i hikina, i awhi, i tautoko i ngā wā katoa. Ka nui te aroha kia koutou katoa. Nō reira, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
I'd just like to say well done to Westlake for making history as one of the few schools to win 4 times in a row. You guys played amazing. Also, just want to say to all the Year 13s here, good luck for what you have in the future. And to my co-captains, we're all going to miss you guys so much.
Just want to say a huge thank you to everyone who got us to the stage. Coach Lana, Casey and Paulette. All the work behind the scene hasn't gone unnoticed. To the girls, what a ride it has been. All the trainings that took us to the stage, the dedication we've put into getting this far. We should all be proud of ourselves today, regardless of the results. And lastly, thank you to our supporters. We love you guys and thank you so much for your appreciation.
Bella Cranslin. Oh wait, I'll just say the first names. Go, Bella, come.
Mia, Waitui, Altia, Carrington, Atua,
Lehona, Leon, Lei,
Lana,
Casey, and my favorite, Paulette.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together one more time for the Secondary Schools National Championships AA Girls runner-up, Hamilton Girls. Thank you, ladies. Ka pai, ho mai te paki anō e te whānau. Another round of applause, Hamilton Girls. Now to introduce you to the 2025 Secondary Schools National Championships, AA Girls Champions with the 4-peat. Make some noise, Westlake Girls High School. I would like to invite the co-captains of Westlake Girls High School, Lily Fotu and Emma K. Schroeder, to come forward and say a few words.
We just want to give a big thank you to everyone who's been supporting us this season, but also a big thank you to Palmerston North and this beautiful stadium for letting us play this tournament here. We just want to give a thanks to everyone behind the scenes, BBNZ, Basketball Manawatu, all the referees, and just everyone that's been involved during this tournament.
I just want to say a big thank you to Hamilton. It was a really good game. I think there's lots of talent in that team, so thank you for the great game. Thanks for everyone behind the scenes in our team. Thanks to the coaches, Bron and Nella. Thanks to Kat, Tanya, Liz, Chelsea. Just everyone who works behind the scenes. We really appreciate all your work. We wouldn't be here without you. All your time, energy, and money wouldn't go unnoticed. Just want to say thanks to my team. I'm really proud of you guys. I love you and yep.
Charlotte, Sahara, B-Matt, Bridie, Lauren, Lucy, Shiloh, Baby Giraffe, Riley, Mia, and Katie, and our lovely coaches, Bronwin and Nella, and Tanya and Kat.
Please put your hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for the girls' AA national champions, Westlake Girls High School. What an unreal achievement, ladies. We would like to take this opportunity to thank the following national partners supporting this event: Foot Locker, Bailey's, Caltex, Apollo Projects, Nativa, Whakaata Māori, Basketball Manawatu, Palmerston North City Council, Sport Manawatu, Central Energy Trust Arena, Molten, the official supplier of Basketball New Zealand, School Sport New Zealand, Sport Manawatu, Basketball Manawatu, and Basketball New Zealand. One more round of applause for all our sponsors. Tēnei te mihi atu ki koutou, mota pūtea tautoko. We now head into the AA Boys presentations. I would like to invite back Palmerston North Mayor Grant Smith to present the AA Boys Awards. Round of applause for Mr. Smith. Please join me, ladies and gentlemen, as I would like to invite forward Westlake Boys High School to receive their third place medals. Congratulations, lads. Big round of applause. Westlake doing the mahi and earning the treats here in 2025. Thank you, Westlake Boys High School. One more round of applause. Now for the 2025 National Secondary Schools Championships AA Boys runners-up. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, Christ College. Could the co-captain, or could the captain, Ihaka Kate, please come forward and say a few words.
Tēnā rā tātou katoa I tā mai ki tēnei kaupapa whakairaira. Anei rā tēnei nui kia koutou katoa. Firstly, I just want to thank everyone that works behind the scenes, to Basketball NZ, to Basketball Manawa too, to all of our sponsors and our officials for making this kaupapa possible. I want to give a huge thanks to you guys. To Shirley Boys, I want to say a huge congrats. I know it's things for us, but it's good to know that the championship has gone to the other side of town for us. So a way to bring it back, so big ups to you. To everyone on our side, to our coaching staff, amazing management team, and to our whānau, thank you for all that you guys have done. I know that you guys have been really the energy on the sideline for us, and you've really pushed us to be better in all aspects, so thank you for being the backbone to our team. And to our boys, to say that I'm just proud of you is simply an understatement. I'm truly, truly proud of how much that you guys have developed. I know there's been a lot of setbacks, a lot of adversity, and a lot of obstacles that we've had to overcome this season. And to make it this far, I'm super happy. So congrats to all of yous, to our Year 13s. I know it's a tough way to go out, but make sure to keep our heads high. To our whole team, I just want to thank you all. And yeah, to everyone who comes to this amazing kaupapa, I just want to thank you for the lovely 4 years it's been, at least for me, and to our seniors that won't be returning next year. I hope that you guys' journeys go well, and yeah, thank you very much. Tawhiri, Maddie, Will, Bruno, Luke, Seb, Boston, Archie, Harry, Josh, Jack, Hwani, Foxy, T. Higgs, Sheedy, and Chris.
Ladies and gentlemen, your AA Boys runners-up. One more time, let's hear it for Christ College. And now introducing you to our 2025 AA Boys Secondary Schools National Champions, Shirley Boys High School. Make some noise, Etefano. I would like to invite the captain, Kobe Costley, to say a few words and name his team. Cheer the brothers.
Good day, everyone. Firstly to Christ, you guys should be so proud of yourselves. Like, to get out of that hard pool and get to here is an amazing achievement. And I know we're all half us are mates back home, and what a way to just battle it out. Our Year 13s, what a way to go out. So you guys should be really proud of yourselves. To my boys, super proud of you guys. Like, from day one, Year 9, our goal was just even make nationals, and to top in New Zealand is just insane. So, job boys. I'd just like to acknowledge all the people behind the scenes. So we've got the managers, like my mum and Sandra, like doing all the washing, keeping us hydrated, filling up our bottles, keeping us from cramping during these tough games. Like, doesn't go unnoticed. Especially Nick over here, just the little things that matter, defense chance, just things that get us going, get us that momentum back. But I'd like to shout out all the sponsors as well, keep this tournament of such high quality, and Basketball New Zealand for running this. I'll pass it to Melanie now.
And the referees, yeah. I'd like to thank you guys as well. Also shout out to the supporters. You guys were great, and we heard you guys the whole time, and a big part of our journey. So Nico, oh no, sorry, I'll start with Jose. Jose, Toby, Jacob, Liam, Jed, Jack, Kane, Mateo, Raka, Jack, Nico, Fraser, Mr. Howe, Sam, Sandra, and Candace.
And I'd also like to, anyone watching the live stream right now back home, I'd like to thank you guys for supporting. Like, all the messages we've gotten has just been unreal. Like, a lot of you guys in North Island probably didn't even know who Shirley was until this tournament. But the support has been unreal. Like, from our school, Spartan Sport, Mr. Keats, Mr. Grocott, like, the support and our sponsors as well, like Scorpion Supplements, getting us here, getting us all this nice gear. You know, just a small public school from the east side of Christchurch, and now we're top of New Zealand, so thank you.
The AA Boys National Champions, Shirley Boys High School. If you didn't know, now you know, whānau. Well done, brothers. Congratulations to all the team. That's your AA Boys champions, e te whānau, Shirley Boys High School. And now for the Foot Locker Defensive Players of the Tournament. Please join me with a big round of applause in acknowledging the Girls Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament, Katie Moores from Westlake Girls High School. One more time, family. And now for the Boys Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament, Tāwhiri Kate from Christ College. Homai te paki paki e te whānau. Congratulations, Tāwhiri. And now for the naming of the Secondary Schools National AA Girls All-Star 5 and MVP. Firstly, Palace Hokianga Tauranga Girls. Kalani May Tuineo St. Kitts. Sahara Katene Westlake Girls. Teresa Baladi Hamilton Girl. And finally, big round of applause, Emma K. Schroeder, Westlake Girls, and she is also your MVP. Massive round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The star of stars at this tournament. Congratulations, ladies. And now for the naming of the Secondary Schools National AA Boys All-Star 5 and MVP. Can the following players please come forward? Carver Gibson, Auckland Grammar School. Daly Pohio, Westlake Boys High School. Millen Newton, Shirley Boys High School. Ihaka Kate, Christ College. And let's hear your biggest round of applause for Toby Hunt, Shirley Boys. He is the MVP. Almighty Pucky. One more round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Nō reira ka motu tēnei whakataitai a motu. That concludes the ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for attending, and we wish you all a safe journey home. I runga I te rā whakaro, ai o ki te nuku, ai o ki te rangi, ko te kawora, a ti hei, mauri ora. We'll see you back here next year.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.